house.
Cat.
Cat.
There was a lot of screaming in my house.
Oh no.
I am sorry. It was me. I was screaming in your house. It's my fault, Cat.
Damn. I can't believe you've done this to me. I'm gonna be so angry tonight.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this. So many good vines. You know, I have a vine to match with every single one of the NPCs. Is there a Darcy, weirdly? I haven't been able to find one. Yeah. I'll present them in the starting scene screen here. Let me pull them up. Okay, so Brett is LeBron James. LeBron James. Darcy doesn't have one, weirdly. Delilah is he on X Games mode. Ernesia is Miss Keisha. Miss Keisha. Oh my gosh, she fucking dead. Gemma is... Fuck you, Jenny. I'm not going to your fucking baby shower. We're all friends here. We have a lot of laughs. Fuck you, Janet. We're not going to your fucking baby shower. Janice is there anything better than pussy? Yes, a really good book. Levi is, don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Logan is, lately I can't think straight. Gay, men, boys. And then Macy, I don't remember the full thing with this one, but it's like, I don't get shit, I don't see anything, and I don't understand things. Something like that. Morgan's is, that was legitness. Nate is... Oh, I don't have one for Nate. Okay. Nolan's is... Stop saying I look like Chicken Little. I do not. And he's a coward, and I am not a coward. Reese is in all ways except physical. I am a wolf. Ren is, look at all those chickens. Sadie is... Oh, I don't have one for Sadie. Oh, Sally's is the cat sucker punch, so the cat that's like in the cupboard and then like slowly comes out and whaps the other cat on the top of the fridge. Saoirse is Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla. Oh, Sam's is, you know that one where like you shoot off the the guy shot off the gun and then he's like, "This is why mom doesn't fucking love you." Oh, Taylor's is there anything worse than an artist? Boom. A child. Almost. I don't have one for Billy. Drusilla's is, it's bats. Fucking love Halloween. And Wilfred is, hi, my name is Kyle and I never fucking learned how to read. That's all
Yeah.
of them.
I believe that one. I believe that one a lot.
That one rang true.
Just like in vibe, at least. They all ring. Let's start. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another successful episode of Magic Mysterium. The Golden Timeline. I've really enjoyed you guys calling it that. I think definitely. I've never had a timeline diverge into another timeline. I definitely think this one qualifies. Last episode, we were able to enjoy our return to Hogwarts and starting up a few classes. We rode in and met our newest herbology professor, the hunk, Mr. Neville Longbottom, as well as that anymore. We had our lesson with him about the screech snap, a type of plant that actually makes calls or can repeat the things that you guys say. Interesting. There is others as well. We talked about item enchantment, how that kind of starts to get going with imbuement and bewitchment and runic etching and everything. The many different ways to do that. And in divinations class, we talked about dream interpretation, which is going to be, which I actually think is the funnest owl. You are going to be doing that for your owls. It takes a long time, but like, I don't know, I really enjoy it. And then lastly, we also finished doing Muggle studies with Professor Milne, where he talked a bit about colonialism and about genocidal maniacs. That's kind of where we left off. We all enjoyed a free period at the end, I think. And during this new day of Hogwarts, you guys are deep in sleep in bed. You begin to hear the bell go off. You can hear the intercom noise. Hello, everyone. Whoever has brought in a red flying carpet, it is currently hovering over the Ravenclaw common room. We would request that you go and get it by yourself. I'm not sure that Professor Filch is up to the task. In other news, and like the intercom goes off, and people begin to rouse awake. Oh. And in each common room, people are getting ready. I would love to go through each person and view a snapshot of what they're like in the morning. So we're gonna roll around a person. Callista, up in the Ravenclaw girls' dormitory. What do you do in the morning?
I think Callista's the type of person where she has to set the alarm, because if she doesn't set the alarm, she sleeps until at least noon. And so
Maybe you're like still sleeping. You sleep through that announcement, and
yeah.
like somebody wakes you up.
Yep, just like, and then immediately like thinks, "Oh crap, I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late," and just starts going 100 miles an hour to get ready for class.
You can hear like Sarah should be like, "Krista, get up!" and she throws like a shoe like a flip flop at you.
What? No, it's not 10 a.m. already. Oh, okay. I'm going.
And so she's running to the bathroom, and because you're getting here a little bit later, there's already so many people who are like in here brushing their teeth, combing their hair, doing their makeup or whatever, and they look at you as you pass. Morgan, what about you?
Morgan has been awake since like the crack of dawn. Just kind of standing and staring out the window and waiting for the bell to ring. Just kind of Blair Witching it out the window.
So as that bell rings and Callista gets up, you take in a deep breath and begins walking down the stairs into the common room. Out there, you can see Reese has fallen asleep on one of the couches, and he is still asleep.
Oh,
You can
Reese
hear
is
him
asleep?
snoring. Yeah, you can hear him snoring on the common room couch.
She like leans over him.
You can
And
hear
then,
Reese like sniff, like his eyes wake open and morning.
Good morning, Reese.
He's like having a heart attack, clutching his chest. I feel like it never, like, just when people think that like they can't, like they're immune to Morrigan's creepiness, it creeps up on him.
Just means yes, she has to step up her game.
She's been trying to do this, been purposefully terrorizing everybody.
Only when she finds it funny.
It's hilarious.
And she's gonna go over like to like the big wall of books, take one of the book off the pedestal, put it back, and then like pull out another book and set it down for Kent to read.
Right, totally.
Ghost friend.
Reese says. Oh, I thought you were like saying that openly, just to the room.
No.
And he's like, yeah, for Ken. That is Morgan. Meanwhile, in the Gryffindor common room, Zenner, what do you... How are you doing in the morning here?
Zinner most mornings wakes up really angry because next to him is Logan Peel snoring louder than anything he's ever heard in his life.
It's like Nate's already up, like having a cup of tea, and notices you waking up.
Yeah.
Both of you look at Logan.
Zinner's hair is all over the place. He grabs a pillow off his bed and starts approaching Logan's bed.
Nate comes over and puts like a hand on your thing, like, don't smother him. He puts up a single finger quietly, like 1 second. He goes over and you can see he puts down the tea, and he fits his hands underneath the left-hand side of Logan's mattress, and then he looks at you like, go ahead.
Okay.
Like, to do the same.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll do the same thing.
On 3. 1, 2.
2, 3.
And you guys flip the mattress over, Logan rolling off onto the ground, and he like kicks, like his legs are kicking wildly because his just body doesn't know how to react to it. And, Nate scoops up his morning coffee and says, "Morning, Log."
I think Zinner's standing over him. If it wasn't for Nate, you'd be dead.
Mm-hmm. You're playing with fire, Zenner. Fire.
No. You're playing with fire. If you weren't Sally's brother, you would have been dead 3 years ago. I can't deal with your snoring.
I don't snore, he says under his breath. I don't snore. And
Sinner is aghast at that. He doesn't know how to respond.
you quickly go get dressed and have a shower and get ready for the day. I love that inspiration. All right. And then down in the Slytherin girls' dormitory, we have two very special people who are beginning to wake up. I feel like Taylor either sleeps in all day or gets up at the crack of dawn, and there is no in between. I'm gonna roll to see. Low is early, late is a natural 20, so she is completely out still. Meanwhile, Ernesia is like doing her hair and Gemma is doing her makeup. Sharon, how are you waking up? How do you handle
I
the
feel
morning?
like so Sharon is definitely an early riser because she likes to get everything done before everyone wakes up and clogs all the spaces.
Mm-hmm.
But while she's like sleeping and whatnot, she looks dead. Zero movement whatsoever. So she just
So
kind of
you're
like
like
rises out of bed.
you're like already up as Gemma is heading to her vanity, and she looks over. Oh, Sharon, you look nice this morning.
Well, when I have the time to get ready, and she kind of like takes a sip from her coffee that she has.
Is Taylor already up, or oh, she turns and can see Taylor, just a big mound of potato in her bed. Labor B, Ernesia says. She stayed up really late last night. What? Why? I'm not really sure. Do you have any idea what Taylor likes to do at 3 a.m. in the morning? I don't
Definitely
think I
not
want
go
to
to the Black
know.
Lake.
Surprisingly, no, she was here in the common room, Ernesia says. And, Sharon, any other little details about your morning? Your morning routine?
Um,
Even
trying
if
to
we,
like
like,
think.
cut back to, like, how you get ready and stuff? What time do you actually wake up at?
Sharon probably wakes up around like 4:30, 5 o'clock
Oh,
ish,
yeah.
and it's just
Crack
like
of dawn.
it's just like a natural. She doesn't have an alarm, so like I feel like if someone like wakes up just intermittently, they just see this kind of like ghost walking through the space, just like oh god.
Normally, Taylor's the only one that's up at that time, and I think that there may have been even like times where the two of you have been able to kind of bond a little bit that early in the morning, just casually, just by proximity.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, so you're already up. Everyone's doing that. Meredith, what about you?
I think
It's
Meredith.
through your morning.
I think she sleeps in a little bit, so she's probably like 6:37.
That is actually when the bell rings, so you wake up right on time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for her, like she's probably out the door maybe an hour early so she can practice flying, but she's just a little bit lazy today, so she's on time.
Hey, honey, you're actually up.
Hey, morning.
Gemma gives you a little kiss on the cheek.
What's up?
We were just talking about a scary thought. What Taylor does in her free time.
Swimming or something with Callisto, I assume?
You hear ding, 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 ding from Arnesia. Her and Callista were up incredibly late. They used to like she was in the common room. Yeah. She let Callista in the common room? Oh, come on. Aren't we a little bit past that?
Callista. It's Callista. It's fine.
And Gemma looks at Arnesia. The two of them share a little bit longer of a look. It's been a little bit awkward between the two of them. This morning is a little more comfortable than normal. A little more normal.
Mhm.
And Gemma smiles at Arnesia. Arnesia, like, yeah, whatever. Walks out toward breakfast. I'm gonna be at the Hufflepuff table today. Oh, okay.
Take care of yourself, Anicia.
Normally, something like that would garner a chide comment from Gemma or a little bit of bitching, but obviously Gemma only does that with either people she hates or people that are really close to her. No in between. And right now, Arnesia is in the awkward in between by Arnesia's own choice after what happened last year. You ready to go, hun?
Yeah.
And you guys head off toward breakfast in the morning. We enter into the Great Hall, where you can see rows and rows of platters that are currently being set up by house elves, bringing... Actually, wait. No, that's interesting. The food appears, as it always does, in front of all of you. Another difference of the Golden Timeline. Nice and easy. You guys played up quite quickly, and you can see your friends all gathering around at different tables. Where does everyone want to go?
I think probably she'll make her way over to the Ravenclaw table with Morgan and Costa.
So, popping over on the other side, Meredith makes a visit. Taylor is here, sitting directly next to Callista, which completely is counterintuitive to what we saw her in the previous scene. Almost hilariously. Morning, hey Meredith. How the fuck did she get
How'd
here?
you get here already? How are you here? I'm so
She just stares at you.
confused. I'm not gonna question it. It's fine.
Sausages?
Yeah, I could have some sausages.
Morgan, Callista?
Could I have brought Wilfred and Darcy over here?
Yeah, totally.
Yay! So yeah, I'll be at the Ravenclaw table.
Yeah, and so as you're sitting there with Wilfred and Darcy, you can see Meredith showing up also to visit.
Hello, Meredith.
Hi. What's up? Morning.
It is a nice morning.
It is.
This is weird, isn't it? Janice says, looking around. Huh? Drusilla looks over. We don't normally get this many people this morning. Janice, Ravenclaw's the cool table now. Didn't you know? Weren't you informed? What? Since when? Since forever, Taylor says. It's the quietest one. Who wants to be hanging around a loud table? Oh.
You want me to bring Sharon over?
What? Why? Why would you? Why would you bring that up?
Being more comfortable around her. That's it.
No, Sharon is just a friend. Billy looks over like, oh shit, she didn't even know anything until she just said something right there. Oh, a friend,
I can get that.
Billy says. You never have friends. Oh, did I say like a work acquaintance? No, you said friend. Wilfred says. Ooh, is the ice beginning to melt for the Ice Queen? I hate that fucking name that you made for me.
So are you saying that you don't want to see Sharon?
I feel indifferent about the topic. She looks across the way, and what does she see of Sharon? What is Sharon doing?
We're at breakfast, yeah.
Yeah, like, are you already heading over, or are you nonchalant at the Slytherin table? What?
Yeah, I feel like Sharon is probably like absentmindedly like reading while she's eating. I feel like she has like a piece of toast right now.
Yeah, Janice looks over and quickly looks away, but she looks like she's busy. So Wilfred looks at you, Meredith, with a devilish grin.
I mean, I could.
You could what? Janice says.
Nothing.
She looks terrified.
I'm gonna go grab Sharon.
Are you saying that in character or out of character?
She's saying that in character.
No, you don't need to.
She's already
Don't
starting
disturb
to
her. Meredith heads over to the Slytherin table. You can. As you get closer, Sharon, what book are you reading? We could start with. I know books can be difficult to name, so what kind of genre is it? And what's the topic?
Let's see here.
Is it a Muggle book or a wizard book? Is it
It's definitely a
fiction or
wizard.
nonfiction?
It's a nonfiction wizarding book. I think it's like spellcasting techniques.
Darkest
different-
Darkness.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's a book from the restricted section that you have like a different cover on.
Mm-hmm. It's just like slid over the top.
Yeah. Anyway, it's you see it as a advanced charms book.
Okay. Sharon?
And she like looks up.
I am going to grab you and bring you over to the Ravenclaw table. Specifically to mess with Janice.
Specifically to mess with her.
She's all nervous about you, so.
Is she now? And she'll like look over at Janice.
Janice is hiding right now because she knows that this is happening, you know? So she's like slumped down, and there's like a book in front of her that she's pretending to read. I'm gonna make a stealth check to see if she accidentally looks at you. That's an 8.
Oh, yeah.
She like looks up and looks at you and immediately looks away, noticing that you guys are looking at each other.
Can I? How far away are we? I just want to like.
Slytherin and Ravenclaw. That's so it goes Slytherin, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Gryffindor, left to right. So 2 tables away.
It's like 60 feet ish. You think?
Yeah, like I'd say more like 45.
Okay. Even better. Can I like subtle Wingardium Leviosa the book in her hand and just like lift it up a little bit?
I think that she doesn't know where this is coming from, and yeah, she's a little startled by it. Wilfred, I'm not doing that.
And she'll set it
So do you
down
wanna
after like
join
making eye
in?
contact.
She has to like instead of you setting it down, she like grabs it out of the air and pushes it to the ground, dispelling the spell.
And how exactly are you planning on messing with her with me?
I just have to get you near her, and I think she'll crack.
I mean, she looks cracked already.
Yeah, but it would be more fun if you were there.
And she kind of raises an eyebrow at you.
What? You're one of our friends too?
Right. I suppose. She'll stand up.
You suppose? Are we not friends?
Are we?
That's up to you. I think we're friends.
Honey, Sharon I found is more like a cat. She'll never admit it. She says a little smile toward you, Sharon.
And you'll never know what the real answer is. As she kind of starts walking past.
And as Sharon walks past and you're there, Meredith, Gemma looks up and says, good job. She like mouths because you got her out of her seat.
Hey.
Yep.
All right.
Obviously, there's something there.
Give a thumbs up to Gemma and then be like, I'm going to be over there. And then
She
make my way back.
she like nods and takes a sip of her tea and is reading the Daily Prophet right now.
Okay.
God, she's coming over here. No, what? That is so interesting, Brett. I didn't know that about artistry. I didn't say anything. Brett says as Sharon shows up.
And she like looks over at Meredith. Well, I'm here now.
Oh, Sharon, didn't see you there.
Really? I thought my stark white hair would be a beacon amongst the crowd here.
No, what what did Meredith say to have you grace us with your presence? She looks over toward Meredith like, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't know, Meredith. What did you say to me?
I
And she'll
said
take a
that
seat.
Janice would like your company.
No. Oh, I see. It's a little prank. I, I, I think I said something offhanded about you. You know, just that you were really good in Defense Against the Dark Arts class, and then they started to, I don't know, act all weird.
Oh, baseless assumptions, I imagine, yes?
Wilfred like looks over and he goes to speak, and Janice like grips her wand and points it toward him, but like flat on the table. Wilfred shuts up. How's your morning?
Lovely. And yours?
More eventful than I thought it would be.
For better or worse?
Yet to be determined. I mean, we have Defense Against Dark Arts later. Yeah, you're terrible at that, Janice, Wilfred says. I am not. Well, I mean, not the best. Don't you want an O? I haven't eat currently. I'm working up to it. And that could be done better with a tutor. What? Oh, no. It's like pulling teeth with this girl, Wilfred says to Meredith.
She'll get there. She'll get there.
Well, it was very nice seeing you. I'm going to go get ready for class. Best get there early.
Pick me out a seat.
Defense against the dark arts class, there is no seats.
Save a spot.
Safe spot. Oh, I don't see why not. She blushes, grabs her bags, and rushes off. And you can hear Saoirse laughing heartily. Seeing Janice up flustered. Man, Sharon, you really could have putting it on.
She kind of shrugs, like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, all went according to plan for me.
Why don't you act that way toward me? Taylor says, looking at Callista.
Do you really want me to do that? Or do you just want to do that after you saw that?
I look cute. I like cute things.
I mean, you've been
Just
together for like 2 years. Wouldn't that sort of awkward dance about be over?
I know. It's getting stale. Taylor says.
Wow, okay, we're gonna have to work on that.
Taylor's not actually unhappy. She gets jealous really easy. She wants what other people have constantly.
Like, oh, that looks nice.
Why don't you act that way? What? What are you talking about? Nothing. Okay. Darcy looks down toward Morgan's food and you're not eating.
I haven't been too hungry lately.
You've been working yourself to the bone. You gotta eat, or else you'll start losing muscle mass.
She looks down at herself. Muscle mass. Right.
It's a real thing. Wilfred chuckles. Not everybody can be as athletic as you, Darcy. I think it's the start to a happy life, is a bit of exercise. And you've been exercising a lot, maybe a little bit too much with that new cabin of yours. You need to eat, or else you won't be able to keep working.
Professor Dildro said he's going to stay with me.
That's a little... Wilfred looks a little weirded out by it.
Well, he was originally going to suggest that I stay at the castle, but I was apparently too stubborn. Or very convincing in the fact that I would not stay put.
Well, we all know we can't tell you to do anything. Yeah, damn straight, Darcy says. And yet you're attempting right now. Gotta try.
Morgan will like quietly put more food on her plate.
Meanwhile, over just entering now, Zenner, what are you doing? You've been quiet.
Zinner probably sits down at the Gryffindor table next to Sally, and he like leans against her. His hair is a mess, and I'll say, "Honey, can you brush my hair? I didn't have time to do it."
What, do you need me to brush your teeth too?
That would be nice. And
Shut up.
he opens his mouth. Ah.
She could see that you did brush your teeth. And she's like, oh, better than Logan. What? Logan says, walking in from behind. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Speaking of Logan, you've told me you've always wanted to be a twin, right?
I just feel like the shitty look that Logan's giving you right now. Like, fuck you.
Your brother.
Sometimes it feels like I am. Sometimes it feels like I have no brother. What are you talking about? You never talk to me anymore, he says. And they start fighting. While she's like, takes a brush out of her backpack, and like they're fighting while she very aggressively combs your hair for you.
Ow!
Don't be a little baby.
I would think you would know how to brush hair without hurting me.
Oh my gosh, such sensitive little baby scalp. Keeps going. Listen, if you've ever had a girl brush your hair, hurts like fuck hell.
Yeah, Zitter's taking the pain, and he's like,
I feel like that's not just.
"You're cutting out a little bit."
You're cutting out a lot, hun. Ooh, maybe he died.
Rip.
Oh, rip.
I thought it was me for a second. I was like, oh.
My connection's bad.
You're back.
Yeah, maybe he just
am I
needed to
back?
close something.
Hi.
Yeah.
Because weirdly, you guys didn't like cut out for
go away.
me. It was just
Oh.
me. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Anyway.
I was talking. Where did I cut out? What did I say last?
You were talking about how hard Sally was brushing his hair.
Yeah, and I was saying that can't just be a that can't just be a experience of mine only, because like I feel like a lot of girls just like are used to just like powering through combing hair and shit, because a lot of girls have longer hair. And then like I don't know about like, obviously you're the same as me because I got like a fucking sensitive scalp.
Yeah.
That shit hurts.
Yeah, 100%. Zenner is like, ow, ow, ow. You can be a little softer.
Fine. She pulls out her wand. Crenus Muto. And it will form into better locks. There, happy?
Zenner puts on like a pouty face, but I wanted you to brush it.
Oh my gosh. she like throws your head to the side and pushes you off her.
For real. How do you deal with your brother snoring? It's been 5 years now, and I can't deal with it anymore. I may murder him. I'm telling you the truth. I may murder him.
Sam comes in. We put beeswax in our ears like Odysseus's crew. I don't snore. Sam like looks at him with like a pitying look.
Zenner like goes to reach for his wand out of just pure anger at that statement, but then he stops himself.
I feel like Nate like puts a hand on your wand. We already got him this morning.
But it's gonna happen again and again. This is torture.
And you guys enjoy breakfast all together. Very soon here, you guys have Defense Against the Dark Arts. Students move through the hallways as one large conglomerate. And Morrigan, as you're walking through, damn it. Okay, fine. I had a little thing I want to do. Just give me a second. I thought I'd be able to find it easy, but no.
It's actually the second year monologue, and then I become Nolan, and I fall down into the underdungeon. We have to do all of that again.
First time for me.
Jesus.
But this time the basilisk is alive.
Oh, so I could talk to it this time.
You parse the tongue.
Oh my god, you have parcel tongue?
What? Crazy.
Fuck yeah.
Sharon?
Anyway.
What?
Why did I why did I think that you weren't? I don't know. In what universe were you not?
I think
There was one. I think we were just like, meh. On one of them.
no. Sharon's
Anyway.
always been a process. Yeah. Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, no, those are
Anyway. Morrigan, as you're walking through the hallways and you can hear students calling out for each other, like, hey, Morgan! And like, they're not Morrigan, and like Morgan turns and sees a friend, and people are shifting into the DADA classroom. You see a flash of a haunting possibility. You can see the hallways themselves darker, students quiet. You can hear an intercom blaring over top. All correspondence in or out of school grounds will now be reviewed by the Hogwarts Administration Committee for accuracy and restricted materials. And, like, you can see a different way that this could have gone. You can see students frustrated, classrooms closed, and then you're brought back. It's a bright morning. People are happy to be around here, and people begin to filter into the DADA classroom. Inside, a very interesting lesson is about to be given, and you pop up next to Wilfred. Hey, you okay?
Everything's okay. And she like reaches around and squeezes his hand.
All right, everyone, listen up. So far, we've explored various utility spells, offensive hexes, uncommon jinxes, counter jinxes, and defensive charms. Now, what is the most important defensive charm you can learn?
Hand.
D4 to Morrigan. That is a survival check for battle tactic.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Survival. Survival. Thank you, Mom. You may have left me, but you gave me survival proficiency.
Just is a very good Spotify mix.
What?
Spotify mix.
Spotify mix? Where?
I put in the Liminal Youth.
Oh, yay.
I felt like today the vibes matched.
Got Taylor Swift's in my ear right now.
Yeah,
it's
it was
very-
my one obligated Taylor Swift song.
I wish I could take it off.
Very, I know, I agree.
Mhm.
But it's very Life is Strange.
I've never played
Yeah.
that game.
It's good. You should play it.
Apparently, this isn't Taylor
And then
Swift.
I will
Never mind.
complain to you if you pick the wrong choice.
What was in your ear?
What are you
What?
listening to?
It's Phobia.
It's Phoebe Bridge.
Oh,
Phoebe,
okay.
Phoebe
Yeah.
Bridgers.
Yeah.
Phone.
I can't read. Okay.
Phonia.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right. 8/10/2024. Dylan doesn't know how to say the name Phoebe.
My name is Kyle, and I don't know how to fucking read.
Mike.
Never fucking learned how to read.
Love you, Dylan. Sorry.
Yes, I love you too.
It's okay.
Okay, sorry. So who got highest?
Morgan did.
Did I hear Morgan?
Yeah,
Kind of
22.
cut out. All
Yes, he
right.
got 22.
Miss Carol, she picks out, and it's a very simple answer. It's what is the most important defensive charm?
Protego.
Protego. Yes. She'll give 5 points to Ravenclaw. Do that. Holy shit! You guys have 35 house points.
Racking up them points.
Oh,
Yeah, they rolled hot.
Damn.
The 22 today makes up for me not being able to roll above a 10 yesterday.
Fucking hell. Where was I? Protego. Yes. But it's not always the best tool for the job. Now, when is Protego the wrong choice to use in a fight?
Hands. Is it a thing?
And this one, I will choose the person who rolled second highest.
I think I did.
Okay. So this is a real question that I would love for you to answer. When is like think about
Okay.
the limitations of Protego. When would it be bad to use? Try to suss it out. Miss Ainsworth, can you give us a good guess?
When you're being attacked from multiple directions.
Oh, very good. Anything else?
When you're being attacked from behind.
What kind of spells does Protego
Oh.
not affect?
It's this isn't spelled.
If somebody has a Protego up, what kind of spell would you be throwing at them?
Save spells.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. Yes, when there are multiple assailants, when the target has displayed proficiency in counter jinxes, that was the one that you didn't get, and when the spell circumvents traditional targeting. Now, while I think you're all at the point where we can practice advanced defensive charms that'll protect you from non-traditional casting. Mr. Gideon, to the front, please. What? He releases Morgan's hand. Well, it would be a pretty lackluster presentation if I were defending something, don't you think?
Morgan
All
gives
right.
him a little shove. Just small one.
Now, let's use a spell we talked about, yeah? Wait, seriously? Are you sure, Professor? I don't want to hurt you, Wilfred says, standing on the farther side of the room. Come now, Mr. Gideon. I seriously doubt you could scratch me. Rojas chuckles. But I've never even... It'll be fine. I know you can do it. Now, Protego Maxima is an advanced defensive charm that sacrifices blocking power for area and spell absorption. Watch closely. Rojas points her wand out and slashes it twice. You watch as a thin blue barrier surrounds her on all sides like a dome. All right, Wilfred. Give it all you've got. All right, he calls out. Wilfred raises his wand, and the tip sparks with red flame. Fire pools out the end and culminates, twisting down and compacting into a single solitary mote. Confringo! He yells, and a pebble of plasma flings out, streaking in a quick line. Like a beam of light, it blasts toward Rojas, and in a single defining moment, Rojas flicks her wand toward it, and in a second, which feels like many, the shield wraps itself around the moat like a flower closing around a speck of pollen. There's a loud boom, an explosion that shakes the very ground with a shockwave, and within the confines of the spell, the ensuing maelstrom is snuffed out, like how one pinches a candle. When everyone finishes shielding their eyes from the flash, Rojas lets out a big smile, wipes the sweat from her brow, releases the spell, and takes a bow. People begin to clap. Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Gideon, eh? And everybody may attempt 3 DA spells of your choice. You should probably, while people are picking that, Sharon, we should probably get your the stuff you missed last session.
Oh yeah, good point. What all did I miss?
So, are you in divination?
No. Well,
okay.
Let me look at my grades real quick from last semester.
There's no prerequisite.
Divinations. I was in it. Yeah.
Do you want to be in it this year?
Yes.
I think divination's opposite ancient runes, I believe.
Oh. Yeah. I would rather take ancient runes as opposed to divinations then.
So with ancient runes, you can pick 2 of, just like always, 2 of any spell with whiz. So maybe if you can just write that down really quick for me in your head. So 2 of any spell with whiz for runes. And then herbology, I'll need a herbology check. Are you in arithmancy? It is actually opposite Caramagic creatures. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's opposite the other one. Oh, it's opposite Muggle studies.
Well, I'm not in either of those, so I think it's just a free period.
Okay. You can take that if you want. And then we haven't done Caramagic creatures yet. And then you're in insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So only 2 classes.
It was also announced you were prefect.
Hey, yo.
Oh yeah, you're prefect.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. So I'll come up with those.
Managing spells is so much easier now that I'm not doing it like I was.
You weren't needlessly doing it
for 7 months. Yeah.
It's wild.
When is Oh geez, Faith, do you want a subscriber? Just like to get a higher.
Sure, I'll take one. Thank you.
Go ahead. Try to roll above.
Oh, Sharon, your 2 spells and herbology check.
Okay.
I know those technically count as successes, but
that's quite a fart.
No, I think it's like a motorcycle or something.
Blessed. Thank you.
It's probably a lawnmower.
Yeah, you get a plus 10 in healing.
Yep.
Higher. Oh, I forgot my importance for today. Should probably roll that. Not great. But I'll keep them. Someone answered me, right? It's 2 DID spells. I'm not crazy.
That is correct. Wait, 3? Is it?
Was
3. It is 3. It is 3. Yes. Oh my goodness, who is that?
It's Faith.
Faith, dude. Mute.
Oh, not going to even bother attempting healing spells. Charms.
Dreams.
And do we have
That's my
yours?
favorite. I have mine.
I have mine as well.
I just wanted to get done Sharon's before I forgot.
I got you. I'm rolling right now.
Okay.
And then our herbology.
Oh, thank you, Cyber. I'll take back my inspo then.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, advantage to Dylan, and then Dylan again to be used on the second spell roll.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, gave you 2.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, okay. There we go.
What did we get, Sharon?
Natural 20 for the herbology.
Fuck
20.
yeah, okay. There we go. Starting to catch up to Ravenclaw. And then Arithmancy runes. I mean ancient runes.
I got a 14 for Ivanesco and a 17 for Ibablio.
High or low?
What do you think?
I got a natural 1. That's a low. Give you an. Okay.
And now on to.
Okay, so who said they're ready? I think like Kat and Dylan are ready.
Yeah, I got mine.
Okay, Kat.
I got a 24 on the Primo.
You're cutting out for me. Can you repeat that?
I got a 24 for the Primo.
Dude, the Primo. Fuck yeah. And?
Oh, we have multiple? I thought we just had one.
You have 3. Oh.
Whoa!
Okay, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you.
Everyone else was just doing 1.
I've done so many.
Dylan.
I got an 18 for Protego Maxima. I got
Nice.
a 21 for Intustunt.
Intustunt.
Intustunt. And then I got a 27 for Confringo.
Repeat the numbers.
27, 21, 18.
Oh. Yeah, no. Fuck yeah. Now, Intustunt is quite the spell. Casting it with Sally. Are you with Sally or are you like with somebody else?
I'm with Sally.
Okay. Casting with Sally, you cast it Intustunt, and she looks like she's about to throw up. She quickly runs to the garbage can and does so. This spell makes someone throw up and gives someone exhaustion.
You okay?
It also ends like poison and stuff. No, she says.
Note to self, won't use that one on you again.
Interessant, she says toward you. That's a 16 on the die. Absolutely, you get hit by it.
Oh, I kneel over.
The two of you are throwing up in the trash can together. How romantic.
I have my other 2 now. I fixed it.
Okay, Meredith.
All right. We got a 21 for Protego Maxima.
Uh-huh.
And an 18 for Impedimenta.
Okay. Gemma is holding a spell toward you. Okay, are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Incarcerus, you cast out Protego Maxima, and there is a blue barrier that appears on all sides of you. Black bands shoot up out of the ground and attempt to wrap around you, but wrap around the blue barrier and cinch, and then when the barrier goes down, all the black bands fall to the ground. Very good, Meredith. Very good.
Yep. Thank you.
And then Callista, you ready?
I'll try going as fast as I can because I still got some background noise going on. But 15, 22, and 10 are the totals.
Oh, yeah, that's an E right in the middle. Okay, we can come back to have some fun whenever. What is that sound, by the way?
Someone's doing some work in the garage.
Okay. All right. Morrigan.
So I'm portenting one of the Fianto Duries to an 11 on the die plus 8 to make that a 19. So it's a 19 and an 18 for Fianto Duri and a 26 for Protego Maxima.
Yeah. Can you repeat the numbers for me?
19, 18, and 26.
All right, it's an E for you. With Darcy, he's like, "What spell are you looking at?" On the page, it is all about Fianto Duri.
Fianto Duri.
It's a weird one. Why do you need something like that?
It can help reinforce defensive magic. I thought perhaps if another spell, if another unpleasant thing were to happen, pairing it with Repello Inimicum could be a good idea.
Okay, fine. You get ready, and I'll try to blow past it.
Are you sure?
Do you not want me to?
No, I want you to.
Okay. Get ready. And you cast out Protego Maxima, and it begins to pool around you. Fianto Dirty. And you can see the Protego Maxima becomes thicker, as if made of almost glass. It becomes more physical. And you can see Darcy at the ready, deadly serious, and casts out toward you. I don't know if this is here, though. That's like, look at fifth year spells really quick. Cast out Primo! And there is a loud boom boom as gravity places down upon you. A crater opens underneath of you into the wooden floor. But the blue barrier just glows a little brighter for a second and is not cracked. Normally with a Protego or Protego Maxima, you'd see at least cracks forming, at the very least, if not broken entirely. That is pretty cool.
I think it could be nice if it were paired together with other things. Could make for a sturdier barrier. Help protect people.
And you guys learn about Fianto Duri together. Okay. I think Sharon is last.
I got. Where's my roll at? All right. I got a 21 on Impedimenta. I got a 16 on Expulso. And then I got a 23 on DePrimo.
What was the first one?
21.
It's worthy of an O.
Hey.
Janice and you went up together into the DADA classroom and have been practicing. Which one did you want to work on first? She says, a little nervous still.
Well, I've always been of the notion that the best defense is a great offense. So how about Pedimenta? She kind of looks at the book right there and points it out. It's good at slowing
No
people
fun.
down.
I was going to do the exact same one. Fine then. She looks like she has an idea. And she holds her hands behind her back. And you can see her lips move just a little bit. Give me all you've got.
And she'll kind of stand up. Who would you say is like behind Janice? Just in the class.
You can roll a D23 if you want.
All right. It's a 15.
Oh, okay. It's like Morgan or something. 1 second. It's Brett. What? So is Brett.
Of course.
Why
Yeah.
is it always me?
So yeah, Sharon's just gonna like, go through the motions, impedimenta, and she's gonna shoot the spell like just past Janice's ear. Brett.
And she reacts quickly. A pugno! And it blows over her shoulder, and Brett is hit. And he's like he's getting ready to cast like Protego Maxima to defend himself from Reese's attack, and he's like, Protego! And there is a loud explosion of flame. Whoa! You can hear Rojas yell out, Mr. James! And runs out after him. Meanwhile, you get pelted by a large swarm of canaries.
Mm-hmm.
It comes out of nowhere because it comes from behind her back. And it was an interesting thing because she knew that you were going to use impedimenta, and she thought she was going to get hit. The best thing that she could do would be first to conjure a small swarm and then use a pugno to attack instead of her.
Oh, hold on. I still gotta make a dex save for this.
Sure.
For a pugno. Nope. I do only take half.
The swarm space count is difficult terrain. It's a 30-foot sphere, and you would take some slashing damage from these birds. She's got a big smile on her face as you are being attacked, and you missed, she says.
Did I? Look behind you.
Yeah, you still missed, she says. Thinking that you were aiming toward her. And that's Sharon. All right. DADA class comes to a head. Who is in arithmancy?
What's it across from?
Me.
Muggle studies. So Meredith and Shen cannot be a part of it.
Yeah, I'm in arithmancy.
Yeah, Zenner
Wait, it looks like I already got arithmancy, weirdly.
Oh,
Yes,
did-
you did.
oh, did you?
I thought you did
Okay.
That's weird. Why did
Because
that happen?
because you I think because you did Muggle studies and then you just had us roll for arithmancy.
Weird.
I remember because I had to ask whether or not I remember asking whether or not people could roll the div stuff still
in arithmancy.
because they couldn't
it's not opposite
in
it.
rooms. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't do it in ancient runes now, but you can do it in arithmancy because it's not opposite. Yeah. Weird. Okay. I don't know why it's there on my notes, but I did it before. And that means Charms is up. Our day continues. And nearing the end of day, around 5th period, as things are starting to get a little bit longer and people are starting to get done with all of this, Professor Flitwick seems excited about his new lesson. Welcome, everyone, to 5th year charms, he says, and like little fireworks go off behind him. Pew, 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 pew. Wilfred is taken aback, and like Macy is giving like a little clap. Yay! Now, most of this course will be practice and catch-up in preparation for your owls, but we'll still get to learn a few very, very special charms. If you will all follow me, Flitwick says, walking down off of his podium of books and toward the back of class where you can see a small red tent has been set up. Now, don't push! Single file, please! You have to, like, almost crawl to get in. Crouch. Everybody follows, and as you all walk into an open circus tent, inside stands seats that are empty with a circular dirt stage and trapeze swings above. You can hear a lot of people oohing and awing. Oh, the hell? As you can see, this tent is bigger than previously thought. Can anyone name the enchantment that causes this effect?
And
And-
Fuck, I was muted.
Oh.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Cat got it.
Yep.
But that's going to be a D4 to Cat, and that's a history of magic check.
okay.
Nice.
Wolf sacred.
Hey, you know what? At least it's for this.
Close. Yes, close.
Got highest.
I did.
Looks around. Who could name the enchantment that causes this effect? Miss Ainsworth.
Yeah. It is Capricious Extremis.
Indeed! Very good! 5 points to Slytherin. Capacious Extremis lets us place a larger intradimensional space inside the opening to a smaller one. Now, keep in mind, if anyone may have any bags of the same enchantment, you can check. They won't work in here. The larger enchantment cancels the smaller, and your intradimensional space should now be temporarily disconnected from its holder. No longer accessible. And does anyone have a bag of holding?
I have a bag of devouring. Can I check that?
Yep. It's a normal bag.
Okay.
You look inside, and for once, you don't see a toothy maw staring back at you. Oh, what an amazing effect. Should any of you want to attempt this on something a little smaller, we'll be practicing it outside. Everyone else may enjoy a bit of freedom to roam in here this period. You're all 5th years. Let's say, unsupervised. Don't make me regret it. And he walks out. So, this one, you may attempt 2 spells from charms, but only one of them may be from the 5th year list.
Hmm.
Okay.
Interesting.
Can you attempt that one spell from 5th year twice?
No, I don't think that
No.
qualifies. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's technically cheating.
If it's Capacious Extremis, I have a little scene for you.
What is the actual DC of the invisibility spell? Because I know it's higher.
20, I believe.
Okay.
What's the invisibility spell?
Pelicity
Nice.
Pelis.
I got it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, you did get it. Gang, gang. And then we'll do.
Anyone want to trade?
Yeah, I'll trade with you.
Okay.
Got parts to pores locked in now.
Oh, do a different one. Sorry. Okay, cool. I'm ready.
Same.
As am I.
Okay. So if you're doing Capacious Extremis, you can kind of. Who is doing Capacious Extremis, if anybody? No one. Okay. All right. Who said they were ready first?
I did.
Hey, Kat.
All right. So for the first one, I did Confundo. I got a nat 20 for a 28. And then the next
Damn.
one I did was Luminous Maxima for 22.
Definitely earned your O, and that's going to be 5 more points. You have officially caught up to Ravenclaw.
Go.
Me and Sharon, let's go.
Okay. You did that in Partis Temporis. So, Confundo's very interesting. Who are you? Among the PCs, I'll allow you to pick someone to practice this with.
Okay.
Either that, or you can choose an enchanted object and see how it works. It's 2 different effects.
I'll do Sharon if that's okay.
Sharon, you're practicing spells in the circus tent, and there's a little tap on your shoulder.
Sharon,
Hmm.
I have a spell. I need to practice. And I need you to be okay with it.
And she raises an eyebrow at you.
It'll be very useful later, but I would like to have it. And I need a willing subject right now.
Do you need a willing subject? You can cast it
I
on
just
anyone.
need you to be okay with whatever happens.
Need you to consent.
She'll
Yes.
she will take you by the shoulder
So I'll
and
have control of your mind for a second.
she'll gesture out to everyone else around here. You don't need
Yeah,
that.
but I trust you. So
My mind is my own.
all right.
Is she allowed to attempt it?
She's
I think Sharon's saying no.
trying. Hold on. She's trying to insinuate. Do it on someone else. I'll help you practice it. Do it on someone else.
When you look across the room, who does Sharon look at with all this?
Try it on Nate.
So
Try it
she
on a
looks toward
very
Nate
good
as she says
Gryffindor.
this.
Okay. Well, guess I'll do that.
Sharon, you've read about the spell. You understand a little bit better about how exactly to use it.
I've dabbled in mind-altering spells before now.
Okay. Should I ask Nate first? I don't know.
Do you trust Nate?
More or less, yeah.
Then he should have no problems with it, should he?
Okay.
Make a
I
wisdom
guess I'll just.
save,
Yeah, I'll do a
Sharon.
wisdom save.
No, Sharon.
Sharon.
She's doing something right now.
Oh,
She's
she
being
is.
nefarious.
Wisdom save.
If this is corruption point, didn't we change it to just roll a d20?
Yeah, it was just a D20.
Oh, true. It is just d20. Roll a d20.
It's a 7.
If you wish to gain a corruption point for convincing a friend to abandon their morals, you
Hell
may.
yeah. Hell yeah. We're at 7 now. Let's go.
That's the last time that specific type of corruption point will work.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go do it.
Okay. You point your wand out. You can see he's unsuspecting, practicing with Logan right now. You cast out with Sharon's advice on how to cast, how to hold your wand, what to think. Confundus, you cast out, and there is a invisible wave of force that hits him. Nate suddenly looks a little dizzy. Logan's like, "You okay?" He begins walking away, just in a random direction. Nate, dude, and Logan goes out after him. It's hilarious to see, to witness.
Sharon will walk up
Okay.
kind of behind Meredith. Good job.
Thanks.
I don't know how I feel about
I think
this.
You casted the spell correctly.
mind control's
as-
weird.
So this one isn't mind control. It is making somebody
it's-
confused. You don't get to control where they go, what they do.
You can put an order in.
Oh, that is true. I have been thinking about changing that because it kind of like pushes over into Imperio. You know?
Is this just a confusion charm then?
Yeah, it's supposed to be just a confusion.
Okay. Then yeah. Then it's pressing on the mind, but it's not controlling it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well. Thanks, Sharon.
Of course.
Get the heebie-jeebies sometimes with that girl.
A little bit.
Okay. I've got yours. Who wants to go up next?
I can go.
Oh, you go.
Oh, you sure?
Yep, you go.
Nat 20 for Pellis City Pellis, and then 17 for Diminuendo.
Diminuendo.
Yeah.
Just so you know. Okay. The nat 20, that gives you the O at the end there. And cool. When you're out here in the circus tent, you can see a few people are fucking around, and you have been reading about this spell. It's a difficult spell to cast, but you make the attempt. Cast out Pellucity Pellis, and it feels like there's an egg that's cracked on your head. And anyone who would be looking at Zener would see almost like a liquid running down him that turns him entirely invisible. The only slightest refraction of light can be seen from him. And Zener, you suddenly can't see your own hands. It's a weird feeling.
I like instinct. I like look down at myself, and then I don't see anything, of course. I'll yell out to, not yell out, I'll say to Sally, do you see me? I don't see me.
Huh? She looks up from what she's doing. Zenner?
I stay quiet and go behind her,
Zen?
poke her on the shoulder.
She turns around and then kind of double takes, like, there's no one there.
Then I go around again, and I just go,
Mm-hmm.
boom.
And she punches. Oh! Okay, good thing it's a disadvantage, because I just got nat 20 on the first roll.
You can give it to her.
Okay, nat 20, you poke. Bam! And it hits you straight in the nose. And when she does, this, like, releases the kind of the concentration you have on it. And you become visible. Center!
Ow!
The hell, man! I could have killed you.
I still might die.
Don't be a baby.
You're not the one that got punched in the face here.
You deserved it.
I did. It was worth it.
You want to get punched again? She says. Jokingly.
Zitter considers it for a second.
Oh my gosh. You are the weirdest, she says. And storms off. She did not like being played a prank on, which is funny, because she always fucking plays pranks on other people.
Yeah.
She deserves it too. Okay. That is Dylan. Who's up next?
I can go.
Hey, Sharon.
I got a 26 for Confundo as well. And then I got a 14 on Partus Temporis.
What about the third one?
I
Did
thought
you
it was
say
only
3?
two. I thought it was only 2.
Oh, it is 2. Sorry. It is 2. Can you repeat? I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm just not, like, for some reason, I'm having trouble processing information today.
It's all good. It's all good. So 26 and 14.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna get right in the middle with an E. Are you lone wolfing it right now?
Yes. Especially for the first bit.
Okay. You got Confundo.
Mm-hmm.
Who is your victim? You know how I might change Confundo? I might make it command, because that can only be one word.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Let's see, who would be kind of by themselves? Let's go with Saoirse.
Yeah, Saoirse and Gemma right now are actually practicing together. And you can see the two of them practice for a little while, and then Professor Flitwick comes in and says, anyone who would like to attempt part capacious extremis, we are doing a practice run out here in the classroom. And Gemma heads out, and leaving Saoirse to her lonesome.
So yeah. Sharon, like, kind of moving with the crowd, kind of like subtly flicks her wand, and I'll subtle spell it too. Confundo. Towards Saoirse. And I'll just say, as like the command, if I hit her with it,
She got a 14.
that fails. I'll just say fall.
She seems a little bit confused for a second, and then you see her step up to, you know how there's like a dirt like circle in the middle of like a circus,
Yeah.
and there is a small like wooden wall that you can step up onto. She walks forward, steps up onto it, and you watch her fall forward without placing her hands in front of her, and you can see sand go puffing into the air around her.
I feel like Sharon just kind of smirks to herself a little bit, happy that she succeeded and got it
She
off.
pops up like a rabbit. Like, what? What is... Love it. Sharon's done. Callista.
We tried unsuccessfully on Capacious Extremist. 13 and I think 27 on Bardus Temporis.
13 and 27. Damn, okay. You still have earned yourself an E there with the 27, because of all that. And trying out Partus Temporis today is a little odd. You remember Professor Flipwick said this was an intra-dimensional space. Kind of wonder if this is an intra-dimensional space, does that make everything around you magical?
Yes, food for thought.
You near to the edge of the tent, and it's made out of that like simple tarp material. And you wonder. You cast out Partus Temporis. You start with a small like twirl of your wand getting larger and larger, and sure enough, you see the wall itself begin to part open. The material is not real. It is conjured, fabricated by some means. And when you cast it out, you see it open up, and outside of that zone is nothing but a dark abyss of black.
Oh.
You could fall forever, potentially, if you jumped in.
Yep. There's probably just the slightest temptation to peek ahead in and try and look around, but gets over that quickly.
And you learn something new about interdimensional spaces.
Hell yeah.
Morrigan.
14 for Capacious Extremist, 24 for Uticinus Ululatus.
I did Dishonest Ululatus? Okay, I'm confused because I've been seeing people casting Capacious Extremist. Like, Faith got a 13. And then Jess, it says you casted Capacious Extremist.
Yes. But I didn't want to highlight that because it was my lowest roll. And it was like barely a success. So I didn't want to do the scene.
Gotcha. Didn't you say... Did you not just say... You said Dishonest Ululatus and what else?
Capacious Extremist.
Oh, I thought... I for some reason, I thought you didn't... I thought you said a different spell, and I was like... I thought you did that one. That's fine. With Dishonest Ululatus, I think we cut to Morrigan, and she is like sitting up in the crow's nest of one of the trapeze swing area, and you're looking down at all the other students running around like ants, and you have the spell open on your book. You look down at it and try it out. Dishonest Ululatus. and you point down toward a ground sound within range. Is there anyone you want to specifically target? Because it's you choose an area, and anything that you do not, any living creature that enters the area that you do not deem as like acceptable, a alarm goes off, right?
Mm-hmm. Everyone's practicing Pelicity Pelis, right? A lot of people
Zender.
are. No, just in general, a lot of people would be
Mm-hmm.
in this class.
Yeah.
She is protecting herself against Wilfred.
You put it down around you. And continue yourself. You heard about the capacious extremists like attempts out in the class, and you decided to do a little bit of reading on your own. And then you can hear aloud, high-pitched screaming, caterwauling that is coming down around you. And you turn around looking down the like, is it ladder that leads up? And you can hear, what the fuck? But you don't see anybody.
She goes into her bag and she pulls out like a small like canteen and holds it out, like pops the cap open and then holds it just above the ladder area.
You see a really cool effect because about 20 feet below, you see water hit the top of someone invisible's head. Parts around them runs down the shoulders, and some of it stays there. And so you can see kind of the outline of Wilfred. Why do you have to be prepared for everything? Just give me one thing. One.
It's only funny because you don't know Tertia. And then she pulls back.
Okay. And that is Charms class. We're going to take our break there. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Already.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, we are back.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
Our end of day comes after that. It's a new day, new classes, and there is one teacher that normally wouldn't be around. Sitting in Transfiguration class, the bell has yet to ring. Logan and Nate are sitting on their desks, entrenched in a conversation about gobstones. Morgan is currently making Stonehenge out of reducioed textbooks. Wilfred is sitting in the back of the room, resting his chair back on the wall. Darcy has his feet up on one of the desks, talking to Delilah. And Macy has what looks to be a George Foreman grill, fired up using an incendio, and smells sweetly of pancakes. From the back of the room, the squeak of the door opens up, and hopping in is a dog about hip high, thin with a long muzzle, and it just kind of trots right into class. A few people look over. Morning, Professor! And he walks up toward the front, hops up onto the desk, sits down, and then changes. And you can see Dildero sitting on the top of the desk. Morning. Darcy, were you raised in a barn? Half the time, Darcy says. Feet off the table, man. He takes them down. And he starts to start class, and he goes, all right, everybody. Today we're going to be learning about a few different new... Macy? Yeah? You make enough for the whole class? I can. Sounds good. I didn't get breakfast this morning. And Macy starts cooking up pancakes for everybody. Okay, let's begin with transductive evanescence surrounding Havel's law, shall we? And he begins going through everything. And you guys all get a plate of pancakes. And you guys learned about Havel's law. Specifically, Havel's law states living matter cannot be obliterated due to the cannot be vanished due to the inability to obliterate fourth dimensional constants. I'll have everybody can attempt one transfiguration spell.
I got it still.
I'm almost gonna inspo.
Still got it.
Never mind.
Hey, what do we get?
Like, got some dog shit rolls.
I hate transfig.
Like, it's yesterday and today is like terrible rolls. I got like one good portent, thankfully. But I don't want to.
Yesterday I rolled 9 nat 20s.
Jess, did you think about rolling good?
No, well, if I was like, maybe if I was like Alex and could just, cheat and roll my own.
Do not. I am
You
not
don't
cheating. And even if I did, that's my prerogative, but I do not cheat. Especially not in nat 20s. That's not. Yeah. You can call my dice cheating if you want, but this die is rolling nat 20s. It rolled one today with Sally, with the punch.
Does anyone want to give me
Take it.
subscriber?
Lemon shouldn't even be
Much
watching this.
Yeah,
It's way too
Lemon.
late.
Spoilers.
Way late. Yeah, spoilers, man.
Imagine watching way ahead of your current session. I've never done that.
Well, also a spoilers in a very spoilery game. Glad we didn't mention anything like really that pressing.
I don't know. Honestly, he's probably going to experience it very differently. I'm only here to give advantage, and I'm out. And I'm out. I'm waiting for 50 points. I can respect that.
That's fair. Everyone very carefully make sure not to mention anything about literally anything in this campaign.
By the way, Lemon, I was kidding. I sometimes peek at the Wednesday night game when I shouldn't.
Ooh,
Wednesday night's a bop, though. You know, I can't blame you on that one.
it's a good game. The last Thursday night was, and I saw someone hanging out there that didn't comment. Someone other than Cyber.
Wasn't me.
It
It
I
could have
just
been one of the
watched it.
players to
The
like rack up
72nd
points.
session.
I know Mark likes to.
That
rack
is
up
true. That is true. Okay. All right, we'll just go down the way on this one. Question mark here. Change that to a question mark. Meredith.
I got a 19 on a Bublio.
Morgan.
I'm porting it. I'm using my nat 20 to porting it.
You had a nat 20 portent?
Yeah, they could look.
Nice. I believe you. Because I don't assume you're cheating. That's why Ravenclaw's back in the lead.
Because it was a 10 first, and I was like, that's not gonna work. And I double checked no, because it got a nat 1 because of course, because God hates me. So important.
Nice. Dirty 20 on Duro.
Nice. One of the few charms in this class, yeah.
That's
I see.
Have you been saving that? It's like that and
Yes.
Vanessa.
You save them for the first semesters, and then like I'm gonna do that one
Yeah.
at the start of the semester, so I can only go down from there by one. Zenner. Some planning.
I got. I rolled a 17, but it was a 16 for Ebublio.
Okay. Will's not here. Sharon.
I got an 11 for Nebulous, so it's a successful cast. Let's go.
Oh yeah. It's an A for you in this year.
You know, Transfig has never been Sharon's specialty.
Damn. Right now, Zenner and Morrigan have the best grades.
What happened to me?
Zenner actually has better grades than Morrigan. By 1.
Me waiting for the next day so I can roll another portent and like nat 1 something that you roll in class.
Usually on him.
It's not even gonna matter. We don't have. We're like not in competition for anything.
We do have owls this year. Like, it does matter a little bit more.
Zitter just said something super passive aggressive, like, "Oh, wow, Morgan, usually you're so much better than me."
I'm gonna use my 9th level feature on you.
I'd like a ninth level request to have Zener fail all of his classes, please.
I would like to use my
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 wish.
I would like to use my once per campaign favoritism just to have Dylan fail at everything for one session.
Fuck.
That'd be
I'm
really
kidding.
funny, actually. No, I'd be down.
No,
really funny.
absolutely not.
Okay, that is Transfiguration class. And Professor Dildro is walking around the class trying to help people with what they have. He seemingly is relaxed, much more relaxed than in your first year, because he is significantly happier with your guys' proficiency in this kind of stuff. I mean, we got E's and O's, and Sharon is one of the lowest down here. And the problem kids like Wilfred or Saoirse or Reese have kind of been corralled into one section where you can keep an eye on them. Our next class of the day is History of Magic. Who's in History of Magic class?
You're
Yeah.
Sure I am.
Okay, who's not in History of Magic class? All right.
In 1817, conflicts had grown beyond control between the northern giant mobs, the kinship of goblins, and the current ministry. Minister Stump responded to these threats with the creation of the Department for the Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures, which quickly became a de facto hit squad which were sent to quell the giant uprisings. While these attacks were few, each battle caused great structural damage to wizard and muggle settlements alike. The skirmishes could go on for days due to the giant's abilities to overcome stun effects, until, of course, Gifford Tollerton's great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter turned the tide using the Allerton method, ending the giant wars in one fell swoop.
Everyone make a con save.
Nat 20.
Damn.
You see, I like literally, it's impossible for me to roll above a 10.
Morgan, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Oh no! All I got was an O. Fucking. Wait, how did you roll? How did you roll below? What?
I have a plus 13. I have expertise in History of Magic.
Oh, you have.
I have
Oh,
keen mind, yes.
you have keen mind. Okay. Okay. Callista.
27.
Center.
22.
Everyone's staying awake this class. It's actually interesting. It's about war. Sharon.
21.
Everyone stays bright awake. Cool. You guys learned about the giant wars. If we were in the US, we'd be learning about the Sasquatch uprising.
It's so fucking funny. Hey, sometimes the lore is really funny.
I think
Every
Sinner
now
would
and then.
actually go to ask a question. He's like so interested. What about the Sasquatch uprising?
What about the Sasquatch uprising?
Okay. One moment, please.
Oh no, you're really gonna pull that shit.
He has it prepared. Does my aura of protection apply to others.
Your aura of protection.
Yes, it does. It's a save if it's because we do
Okay.
con saves. Well, anyone who does the con save,
Okay.
and is within 10 feet of you.
Well,
Oh.
center.
In history of magic has not just to do with Great Britain, but also the wider world. The infamous and often overlooked chapter of American magical history, the Sasquatch uprising of the late 19th century. A fascinating episode that, though not wildly discussed in mainstream wizarding circles, has profound implications for the magical community in the United States. It is often cited as a key reason as to why the wizarding capital was moved from Washington, D.C. to New York City. A shift that has had lasting effects on American magical governance. To understand the events that led to this uprising, we must first delve into the relationship between wizards and Sasquatches, creatures that have long inhabited the forests of North America. These large, reclusive beings, often mistaken by muggles for myth or hoax, possess a degree of intelligence and magical ability that has often been underestimated by the visiting community. Historically, Sasquatches were largely left to their own devices, living in harmony with nature and occasionally interacting with wizards who sought their wisdom or, unfortunately, their pelts. By the mid-19th century, however, tensions began to rise. The rapid expansion of Muggle society, coupled with the encroachment of magical beings into Sasquatch territories, created an atmosphere of distrust and resentment. Wizards eager to exploit the natural resources of the American wilderness and expand their influence often disregarded the rights and territories of Sasquatches. This, combined with the series of ill-conceived governmental policies enacted by the Magical Congress of the United States in Washington, D.C., sparked what would later be known as the Sasquatch Uprising of 1892. The uprising itself was... Everyone roll again!
Oh no, I forgot about that.
God
You
damn
just
it.
completely negated Cat's Nat 20. Congratulations.
Now it's a 12. I'm so mad at you.
Are you next to me? at least?
No, I think Cat said
You're
that you're
getting
nowhere
revenge
near.
tonight.
Oh no.
You're getting revenge tonight.
Oh, Secret
Oh
got
my
a 7!
God. Oh, it worked out.
Xander!
Yeah.
Xander got a nat 20!
I'm gonna kill
Wait,
you.
Do the people who roll with Keen Mind also have to do it again?
I'll say no.
Cool.
Mhm.
We're fine. You completely negated Cat's Nat 20 and
I'm so
traded it for your
sorry.
own.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna
You
kill you.
selfish bitch.
I'm so sorry. I forgot that's what happens. Legitly.
You get him to talk
Alright.
more, and it's gonna be harder.
Cass has never been your friend again.
Hey, so you know I can cast an unforgivable, right? You know I can do that.
Practice on Zenner.
Oh, I already have it.
Oh
I
no.
already have it.
No, lemon sour. He's sour.
Lemons are spicy, actually.
Indeed. I would agree with that. Okay, that is that's that. That's History of Magic. Next is Care of Magical Creatures. So, let's see, who is in Care of Magical Creatures today?
Is it across from something?
It's not, it's standalone.
Mm-mm.
Oregon's not.
Oh, maybe I should. No,
I'm definitely.
I do not have.
magical
I do not have.
creatures.
Oregon's
proficiency in
not.
that class. No.
I do.
So, you're in that class,
I
Meredith?
am in magical creatures. Yes.
Okay. And Callista?
Yeah, I think we're in magical creatures.
Taylor's in it, so.
Yep.
Xander?
Sally isn't in magical creatures, right?
I can double check.
If it's too much work, you don't have to.
It's not too much work.
Yeah.
Take me a second. 5th year. Sally. She is.
Oh, okay, I'll take it then. Actually, this is
It would actually be great if you take it, I think. I think it would be really
my
funny.
my O streak. Ah, sure, I'll take it. Why not?
Never say O streak again.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Meredith, Callista, and Zener. Today, you all meet for Magical Creatures class in the Clock Tower courtyard. Sally says, "Don't worry, it's gonna be good."
Sure.
To Zener. Professor Hagrid's always very on the ball with everything.
The
I
last
hope.
time I took this class, a dodo bird tried to kill me. I want you to know that.
That was only the first year. It's gonna be like 1,000 times better. I guarantee you. I hear that this year we might even meet a hippogriff.
Really?
Callista, Taylor is looking out across the wide chasm below. I think I see him. Yeah, he's coming up from his hut. Right there. Points out
Where?
across the way. You can see Hagrid holding like a large thatch. How do I describe this? It's a large thatch basket. We're talking huge.
Huh. You know, I wonder if. Oh, do you think he's got like a bunch of like eggs?
And we're finally raising dragons.
Be interesting, wouldn't it?
Meredith. To quickly check something here. Yeah, no. You're here alone. You can look around. There's many other people in this class. Taylor's in this class. Delilah, Macy, Morgan, Rin, Juniper, Darcy, Sally, Sadie, Nate, Brett, Drusilla, and Saoirse are all here.
I'll hang out with Saoirse.
Last time I nearly got my arm bit off.
Oh,
What's the
by what?
What's the worst close shave you've ever had in this class?
In this class, I think I tackled a bird once, so it didn't teleport away.
I remember last year. You know those the books we got? These ones. She pulls out her Care of Magical Creatures book.
Yeah.
Last year, late at night, I woke up. Wasn't entirely sure why. Turns out I forgot to latch the book closed. Thing was looming over me, the foot of my bed, looking at my toesies.
Oh no. Is it gonna bite them?
Oh, I still have 9, she says.
9?
She goes to take off her shoe. And as you look like terrified by this idea. Joking. It was looming though.
okay.
It was terrifying. I had to wrestle it midnight. Drusilla came to my aid.
That's good.
Maybe for us, not for the book.
Well, the book's all wrapped up now, so.
And everyone gathers in a large group. You can see him walking, Professor Hagrid, across the wooden bridge, and the bridge sways with every step of his large stature. And sure enough, he is carrying something in his hand. He sets down a large woven basket in front of the group of everybody. Good evening, everyone. Happy to see your smiling faces. Today we got quite the assignment to do. He opens the lid on the basket and says, "Out, go on, don't be shy. There's enough for everyone. Inside, you reach down and pick up a slimy tailed lump. What is it? Juniper says. It almost looks lizard-like. And then you watch as 16 eyes open in rows along its back. And it gives out a big yawn, opening its wide, toothless mouth to you. Its blue tongue stretches outward before pulling back into its throat. I'm confused, Professor. What exactly are they? Brett asks. Oh, good question, Mr. James. Can anyone else answer it?
Poliwhirl.
No, but I do enjoy the enthusiasm.
This a hand thing? Or are we rolling?
I don't know. Billy will put up her hand.
I'm gonna roll for it. Because I don't know it. Be a player. But I got 27.
You actually beat Billy even.
Hey!
Yeah. 1 second. Oh, see a few more hands up than normal. Miss Ainsworth, you know what you have there in your hand?
It's a banshee tadpole.
Right you are. Bad name, though. They're neither banshee nor tadpole. In any regard, I hope you like 'em, since you'll be looking after 'em until the year is up. What?
Okay.
Well, of course. Taking care of little beasties is what my zoology is all about. And let's start with the feeding schedule. And you all can make a magical creatures check for your grade. I have art to show you of these things. There it is. Saturday morning. Right, Saturday morning. Sent. These are what they look like.
The big boys.
Oh, see, I knew there was a reason I couldn't get it. It's giving me Gen 3 Pokemon. Oh.
Anybody got a subscriber?
Yeah, I'll give you it.
Okay.
They look like the cross between a catfish, a salamander, and a frog.
It's not in the cards.
It's Cat, actually. It was Cat making you suffer with her mind and her tricks. She needed you to fail this.
My post. I almost said it again. My streak of good grades. No.
Okay, let's look here. Meredith, what'd you get?
22.
Okay, Callisto
15.
and Zenner.
An 8.
An 8. Okay. So, Meredith and Callista, I want you guys based on your roles and whatnot, I want you to tell me what's a little different about your Banshee Tadpole. And also, you do get to name them. It's a part of the bonding process. Meredith, what's different about your tadpole, and what do you name it?
Okay. So the big ones have these like tiger stripes. But I think
Ooh, love it.
mine has like a pinstripe as well. So like a straight line from like nose to tip that spiral out into these stripes.
Aww. It looks up
So
at you with
racing
its many eyes, and you can see them like fit into position. Other ones are looking in different directions, and a long tongue comes out and licks up your face.
His name is Nicky Lauda because he has a racing stripe.
Write that down in your hidden, please, so you don't forget it.
I will.
Krista. Taylor, and you pull out one. Hello, she says toward it. And there's a silence for a minute as the thing looks at her and cocks its head to the side. What? Don't look at me like that. That is quite the mouth you have, little man, he says toward it.
What's it saying?
He's saying that you look like a naked mole rat.
Oh, that's pretty rude.
Yeah. He's just a kid, too. Who taught you to talk like that? Apparently, he says he was born like this.
Born that way, huh? Well,
What's different about it, and what do you name him?
I think there's some like patterns. Like maybe over the top, there's like these 3 little arcs that go over the top of one another. One just a little longer than the next, and that reminds her of a Pokemon. So she's gonna name it a Wooper.
Wooper. Write that down somewhere. Taylor says, I don't know about this. I think we should throw him back and grab the other one. That one has a stubby leg, she says, pointing at the other one. And the one that's in your grasp, like, quickly tries to climb up onto you, desperately, like, holding on to you, like, don't let me go.
Gonna look over to Taylor and be like, come on, Taylor, this is our first kid. You're gonna really abandon it just like that? Just because of a leg?
Yes.
I'm gonna need more dedication from you.
She rolls her eyes. And this thing gives like a little garble. Oh, shut up. He says toward it. Because these things are amphibious, she can talk to them.
That's funny.
And you can hear a tiny little yell like come out of its mouth. Don't start. Over at Jenner, based on your role, what do you pull out of the basket for you and Sally?
You know how there's those dogs sometimes that look like incredibly buff? That's what this one looks like. It just looks like it's been working
Just
out.
a unit?
Yeah. This doesn't look like a hippogriff to me, Sally.
No, definitely not a hippogriff. Hi, little guy. It screams out toward her and she like jumps back. Oh, you hold it.
I'm not ready for parenthood.
You're like holding it like out, like far from you, like straight armed. And you can see it's like a little uncomfortable there. Well, I don't know, put it back then. Grab a different one. And they're all gone.
seems like we're stuck with this one.
It begins to whine weirdly. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. You're the one.
Send her comment. Comment.
I'll try and like pat it on its head like a dog.
You pat, and you can hear in a single defining moment screaming out toward you, echoing like a blast. Zenner's hair is like flown backward, and so is Sam's. And you can hear Hagrid go, "Oh, I think that one might be a little hungry." And then it starts a small chain reaction of other ones hearing the scream and also starting to scream. And the entire area becomes a loud, cacophonous noise that only the bells drown out from above. They need to be fed every 4 hours, so they need to be taking shifts even through the night to make sure that they grow up properly. Through the night?
You're joking about us taking these after class, right?
Oh, of course. They're yours now. Sally looks at you. Oh. Great.
Well, Sally, you can take the first shift.
No. You put it in her hands, and she's like, come back, please take this thing. It's so heavy.
I cast Pelicity Pellis. I'm going for milk.
Zenner goes out. Zenner canonically goes out to get milk and never comes back. Sally gets a vision of the future and is like rethinking her whole relationship.
Oh. Okay. So that is Magical Creatures class. And indeed, all of you guys are going to need to feed these things every 4 hours, or they get grumpy and start to scream. But that's only for a few months. They'll start to mellow out.
You have to feed them more.
Mm-hmm.
You also have to feed them small, like, sardines and stuff. As they are not mammals, so they do not drink milk.
I wonder if they like Sour Patch Kids.
Make a Magical Creatures check to find out.
Maybe,
Do I want
hey
to
guys,
know?
should I feed this baby really hard candy?
It's a 25.
25, they love it.
Oh yes,
They fucking love it.
They're good.
And Callista, I think your baby is going to be getting significantly larger than the other ones.
Oh yeah,
Like, little fatty.
constantly munching on snacks.
Every 4 hours, Callista, you can just see like a vision of Callista. Like it starts to cry in the Ravenclaw common room. She gets up, goes into her drawer, pulls out like a full thing of Sour Patch Kids, opens its jaw, rips it open, dumps it in, closes it, and then goes back to bed.
Inspiration, Jess. That was a great aside. I loved that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
And while this class is going on, Morgan and Sharon, you guys have a free period.
Oh my god, Sicker, did you do BRB? Oh my god.
Yep, 4 minutes ago. So they're going to be gone for the next hour.
Okay.
You could bank it if you don't want to use it right now.
Yeah. I don't know what we're doing. What else is there for today?
Potions.
Potions.
It's a big one.
Oh, it's a big one. Oh shit. Wait a minute. I think it is what I think it is. Oh, should we save that? Because Mike had something that he wanted to do. Mike and
but he's
Drusilla
not
are working
here.
on something. Yeah. There was something
Yeah,
like
we
very
could
specific
save
that he
it.
wanted to do. Yeah. I'm only just thinking because like I'm not gaslighting myself, right? There was something that had to do with Slughorn that Mike wanted to do. And if
Maybe. If it might be important.
does
That's too
anyone
bad
else
because that's
know?
like an
Yeah, I
hour.
remember he was talking about wanting to try and convince Slughorn to stay on and not retire.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's gonna be very important, actually. Extremely important for what's coming up.
Yeah, okay. Then maybe if we do free
Okay.
periods.
I gotta take
Or
a quick
something.
bathroom break. Just like 3
Remember
minutes.
to mute. No one wants to hear you pissing.
My O streak, it's over.
Okay, well maybe don't phrase it like that. Maybe don't phrase
I know.
it.
Alex already told me that.
Maybe we table it.
My streak of good grades. There we go.
There we go. My O streak is over. I'm like 12 years old.
When I said that the first time, that thought didn't even pop up in my brain until someone said something. I was like, oh, I see. But Kat, I'm actually really sorry. I forgot about the second roll thing. If someone asked a question, I didn't do that on purpose. I want you to know that. If you're here.
I was
I'm gonna get you.
I only remember
I'm gonna get
because
you.
I think it also happened this week in like Friday morning.
Uh-huh.
Somebody else did it too.
I mean, I should know because I've done it in Monday night before. And but he talked about the Sasquatch thing above table, and I wanted to learn about it in character. So, and everybody passed, so I didn't think there was harm to it.
He didn't say the most hilarious thing about the Sasquatch Rebellion, though, that I find funny.
Okay.
Makuza's headquarters used to be in Washington, D.C. until the Sasquatch Uprising.
Can you do
and
it in
it
Ben's
forced them... No. And it forced them to move to New York City. So the rebellion worked. They had to move the capital because of it.
He said that, didn't he?
Wow.
I'm gonna get you, Dylan.
I'm gonna get you.
In the sights, crosshairs lined up.
I'm locked in. Okay.
Are you gonna punish Gwen for Zinner's sins?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, Gwen is also committing her own sins.
Is she?
More specifically, she's committing the sins of not, just being a person and kid and not knowing what the hell she's doing, and
Yeah.
her friendship is degrading and no fault of her own just because she hangs out with other people and got adopted.
Mm-hmm.
You committed the sin of getting adopted, of being a likable child.
Out there.
Yeah, you committed the sin of being likable, which Cass is not.
Mm-hmm. I'm really enjoying that game so far.
I can't wait for just the escalation of conflicts with this party. It's going to be great.
Oh my
It's gonna
god,
be a
yeah.
thing.
Oh, I have a offer for Tamamo tonight. I want you to know that, Secret.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh. It involves you tormenting Gemma for me in exchange for something you probably want.
Easy. Easy.
I'm gonna tell you like the combination to the Hufflepuff common room or whatever, because Sprout specifically said she never changes it. So
Okay.
Circumspect.
I hear
Yeah.
All right. Mhm. All right. Then I guess we will take our end of day there. And for the last hour, 15 minutes, everybody has a free period. Morgan and Sharon have 2.
You know what I want to spend mine on?
I don't know.
I gotta figure out that scroll.
Right, you were doing that last time. Did you roll for it? The cast?
I did. I got a. What did I get? I got a 10.
Nothing left.
Yeah. But I'll do it again. I'm figuring this thing out.
Okay. Then, Sharon,
Mhm.
you unfortunately in your daily time have been failing to really ascertain the exact nature of this scroll. It's something powerful, that much you know. Something hidden. Something that needed to be locked up to the point that only those with parcel tongue could even open it. It's so intriguing, and yet it has been sitting on the tip of everything for a long time. You decide that maybe a little bit more study is needed, especially with some of these runes that you're not really entirely aware of what they mean in conjunction with each other. You enter into the library much later into the day and endeavor to find something new. You can see Madame Pince down here. She is walking in between the aisles and placing books back. And it's a quiet evening, at least for a little bit. Just give me a little bit as to what kind of method Sharon would be using to try to research.
Specifically, she would be going after the rune work itself. So trying
Maybe
to find books and like translating
restricted
the
section?
runes. Yes, I got my way in.
Madame Pince isn't at her desk right now, which could be perfect. You know that she keeps the keys on her at all times. Do you want to go find her? Try a little pickpocket?
Yeah. Let me Pellucity Pellus myself first.
Oh, all right. Do you have it locked in?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Then you may make a stealth check at advantage, and you may make a sleight of hand check.
That's a 33 with a nat 20 for the stealth
Yep.
check.
Ain't no one seeing you.
And then a sleight of hand check. +9. 23.
Okay. Yeah, you can see her right now placing books back, she hands it off to a gargoyle that flies up to like the 18th row and places it back in its proper slot. And you can hear her humming a little tune in the background. And you come in from behind and she are able to uncurl it from her dress hitch. You quickly stifle the noise of the keys themselves and pull them in, head up the spiral stairs, having to push yourself to the one railing as somebody comes down, and appear up by her desk. Behind is that hefty metal and wooden door with a large grate over top of it. You go in and click the keys into position, and with your natural 20, of course, no one sees you doing so. And as you head in, or as you're like almost already in, I think unbeknownst to you, so you're in now, and we're staying out the camera, so to speak. You can see Janice is stopping at Madame Pince's desk. Septimus? Where'd she go? When she's here. She looks up and can see the door to the restricted section partially ajar. She goes up. Madam Pince, I had a quick question. She like peers inside, knocking on the door frame, and you pull to the side wall to where she can't see you. She doesn't see anybody in there. She turns around and notices Madame Pince afar off. That's weird. Do you wish to do anything, Sharon?
No, I don't think I will.
She looks around for a minute and grabs the door and closes it. And there's a large click. You left that door open for a reason. After it closes, it can be very difficult to get back open without making quite a bit of noise. You say, well, fuck it, you're already here, right? So you move back into the main area and start your search. You can go ahead and make me an investigation check.
It's a 24.
I also realized something just recently. Who among everybody actually got their relationship perks?
I think we all did.
I did.
I think we
You
did.
did? I didn't forget?
No.
I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
Okay,
I
cool.
added D4 to all my intelligence rolls.
I do have a question. Do they count on downtimes as well?
You can
Yes.
count on downtimes.
Like if you have a stat increase to like one of them, then yes.
But I have advantage on persuasion checks.
Yeah. They count.
And I rolled a 1, and I should roll another good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think Wilfred's perk also gives you stuff for.
It's okay. I rolled 2. It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, does it? Oh, that's for a different game. Sorry.
Listen, being in a relationship with certain people may help you in socially, make friends or get closer to people. That's just true of life.
you know, if you want to just become God in certain aspects, date someone.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Send me a question in your head.
No, it's just, it has absolutely nothing to do with anything. So like, continue your stuff. I don't actually know what's going on. So, like, I stepped away for 2 seconds and came back to this question.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, Sharon, what'd you get?
Got a 24.
All right. You search for as long as you can, trying to figure out about these rune works. The filing system down here is constantly changing, so it makes it even harder to figure out where the information is properly kept. But you end up finding that scroll wall again, the place you originally found this this scroll, and you can see the section of it that is empty from which you pulled out previously. You have to like crouch down there and start to flitter through the different sections, and you can see another closed off scroll, significantly smaller than the other one, and it looks to be less intriguing, but it does have little golden ends to it. You pull it out, unfurl it, and you can see more glyphs. Wait a second. You unfurl it and grab your own from your backpack, placing it down on a table nearby. And you can hear Janice's voice talking to Madame Pince outside. Is someone using the restricted section right now? I'm sorry? Shit. You take out the page and place it in the middle. Twist to see if it's a fit, and you find the lines align to one another. You see, you have found the middle piece. There is a large runic circle with lines that move in between them, and different kinds of runes. The exterior runework has always been Eldar Futhark. Meanwhile, in the middle here, it's Merlinic. And at the very center, you can see a depiction of like a Vitruvian man. This is something. This is a breakthrough.
And
I don't think Professor Dildro was down here before. She gives a little knock. Darius, is that you? The door opens.
Sharon will quickly roll up the scrolls, put them in her bag, and then I want to like start walking towards the exit, and I'll kind of like want to wait to see if like they enter to come like look in, and I'll slip out behind them.
Make a stealth check.
It's a 22.
Yep, I rolled their perceptions.
Mhm.
Not as good. And yeah, you like stand nearby, holding your bag on one side, and they take a few steps into the main zone here, and for like very diligently, you take steps around them as quiet as you can. Take a few steps in, and you move to zip out the outside the door. I don't know. I just found it open. Quite hold. She puts her hand down to try to grab her keys and can't find them. Sharon, do you want to place your keys on her desk?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna place the keys on the desk as I left.
She quickly exits and searches the nearest place as to where she might find them, and opens up a drawer, and then sees them lying there. I swear I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached to my shoulders, she says, and places it back. Thank you for alerting me, Miss Janice. Of course. And you get away with the missing piece of your puzzle.
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah, and in big, it's going to be big too. Okay, so that's Sharon's free period. Others?
I sent you a little
Oh.
like either or thing in my head.
I'll go with the first one.
What?
I'm good with the first one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You and Darcy are specifically hanging out. Where do you guys hang out?
Maybe the Transfiguration Courtyard.
Sorry, I had a quick question I have to answer. Second.
Quick question. We haven't found the room of requirement in this game, have we?
I don't think so.
I know we found the room of lost things or whatever, but not the room of
Which is
requirement.
Yeah,
yeah.
that was right.
I know it's basically the same thing, but
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, Morgan, where are you hanging out?
You know, actually, by the Standing Stones.
Right now, the trees are whistling with a bit of wind over top. And, Darcy has, like a wooden sword that they are holding on guard style. Come on, you're not even trying.
I do not understand how to use this.
Okay, so step like me. You see my feet? I have one out, one to the side, ready for either jumping back or forward. Come on.
She's like holding it like very awkwardly in one arm, like kind of to the side, and then like jumps on her foot forward. Like this.
A little bit better. They take their wooden sword and like tap your one leg to kind of have you have a bit of a wider stance. Okay, sword out right here. If I move diagonally like this, they bring their sword up and around. You bring it perpendicular, and they put their hand out and take the hilt of your sword with your hand still in it and place it for defense. You defend. They do another attack. Defend, and if I go for a stab, you slap away with the side of your sword. Ready? We're gonna do it quick.
Oh, okay, quick.
3, 2, bam, 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 bam. Attack. Make a, I don't know, athletics check.
Oh shit. Now you make me roll good. 21.
21, you bam bam bam, the adrenaline kind of coursing through you. You're able to defend, slap, and you slap so hard that Darcy's sword flies out of his hand and lands into the ground nearby. I yield. They put their hands up.
It's her sensing danger.
The hell'd that come from?
I don't know. I just acted like I was fighting a bear. Although I don't think the sword is much for me.
I just like doing something with you. And this is a little pastime that I like to enjoy. Although normally Wilfred is a lot more silly with it. Yes, Wilfred.
I don't know.
Said that he'd meet us down here at 11. Bell chimed a little while ago.
You can try to find him. What was the last class he was in?
I saw him during third period, during the Caramagic Creatures class. We were staring at it from the clock tower courtyard. And then he got an owl. Said it was urgent. You don't think something bad happened, do you?
Morgan's gonna hold out her staff and cast Point Me on Wilfred's glasses.
And when you cast that out, you can see a like bauble on your staff rise up and point up toward Ravenclaw Tower. Near the very, very top, the 3 towers. What?
Darcy, follow me. And she grabs his hand and pulls.
What's going on? And you guys go off together, rushing up the stairs and out into the quad, through the moving staircases, and then he's like, "Morgan, stop! What's happening?"
Do you not know? Did he not tell you?
Tell me what?
Wilfred was not supposed to be at school this year. He snuck onto the train.
I'm confused.
His father was going to pull him out. They had him locked up. I intercepted the owl and took the letter before it could reach Headmistress McGonagall. But that was... I should have known that was only delaying and inevitable.
You can't believe he was keeping that the entire time. How long did he honestly think that was going to work?
Maybe there was just a hope that he wouldn't do something so public.
You guys rush up the stairs. Up the stairs, you guys travel until you come upon the normal Ravenclaw common room. But down the hallway from that, you can see the stairs to the headmistress's office. Now, those stairs themselves are retracted right now. You would need to know the code in order to get up, and you can hear distant speaking.
Can I tell how many voices?
You can't.
Damn. Okay. What sort of fuckery do I have to do to figure out what the password is?
Are you a Mysterium member?
I am. Oh. Yeah. Shit, I can just do that.
Arc of the Architect.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna, like, pull Darcy onto the stairs and, like, try to flash her symbol.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. It is not a new day, so I do not have the ability to... $23. Why do you give me this now? Why could you not do this when I wanted grades? Apologies?
The entire thing begins to twist ever higher and higher until you cease, stopping on the very top floor, where you can see a small lobby area, a desk that's currently empty, and the headmistress's office ahead. Darcy takes a few steps forward, and you feel a weird feeling. You grab onto the back of his robe and pull him back into the unseen portion. The door opens briefly, where you can hear yelling coming from within, and the Danica Black enters back into the lobby area and sits down. She takes a big breath. Oh, shit. Can you hear what they're saying?
Can I?
Make a perception check.
Okay. $22 on a 9.
You can
I
hear,
will-
How dare you? How dare you let this happen under your watch? My child was supposed to be at home, recovering from his own bout of stupidity. And yet you, the one person who's supposed to be responsible for the well-being during school hours, had no idea they were sitting in your classrooms instead of a bed where they belong. What kind of school are you running here, where a student that is not signed up can go completely unnoticed, day after day, despite being visibly there? Do you even care about these children? Are they just names on a roster to you? Because that's what it feels like right now. If my child, my flesh and blood, is just another body filling a seat, just another number you have to count at the end of the day, how dare you?
You can hear Magnus.
Ooh.
He's going home. Dad, if I could...
No, you stay quiet.
He turns back and continues to yell at Magnus.
Or McGonagall.
Sorry, at McGonagall. M names.
No, it's totally good. Shit, what do I...
That's a terrible noise.
Yeah, sorry. I did not conceive of how that would come up on a mic. Okay. Okay. If this doesn't work, I'm a man of fracturing people.
Yeah. Uh-huh. What are you
Darcy.
doing? Okay, sorry, you're still talking to Darcy. Darcy. He looks toward you. He doesn't say anything, but you can see a look of worry for him. We won't even be able to talk to him. Like they're going to give him any of his mail.
Could you distract Danica, please?
What?
Could you distract Danica, please?
What are you going to do? They seem scared about maybe getting in trouble about something. Do you ask them just to trust you?
I'm gonna try to get him to stay.
And just stay. Magnus isn't going to listen to you. I mean, I've never even heard him ranting and raving like this before. Never even heard him yell.
I am not letting anyone slip away from me again.
He looks you in the eye and sees this resolution. Fine. I'll do my best. Darcy steps out into the open. Oh, wait. This isn't the second floor boys' lavatory, says. Danica looks up. What? How did I end up here? He says and starts looking around. I'm Mr. Collins. She stands up and it's like, I was in the lavatory and then suddenly I was here. Something opened up in the wall. Serious? That is a serious security issue. Are you all right? I feel a little. Ugh. And he will faint. Performance check. Deception check. Okay. Performance is 15. Deception. 19. Mr. Collins, she says and goes down and catches him.
I'm gonna try to slip by.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. This is so dumb. Such a dumb. I don't even have an idea of what I'm supposed to be doing when I get there. Dirty 20. I got nothing.
Okay. You slip by unseen and are able to enter into the headmistress's office. You can see the area has Wilfred sitting on a chair. His mother has her arms around the back side of the chair, worried. She looks very upset. And Magnus is pacing around the room, yelling at the headmistress. 1 second, please. Professor Flitwick is also here. He is standing nearby, and is kind of the two of them have been listening the entire time. And McGonagall says, "First, let me say that I completely understand your frustration.
Magnus, Mr. Gideon, he says toward her, I would be just as alarmed in your position, and I deeply regret that this situation has caused you such distress. Distress? Do you have any idea how it's been to be without my own son for 2? His mother says, Petey. This is not the standard that we care to strive to uphold here. I sincerely apologize. I just want to assure you that we're taking this matter very seriously. However, Professor Flitwick interjects, the fact that your child was able to enter the school unnoticed and move about without being questioned is quite odd. Now, we normally have protocols in place specifically to prevent situations like this, and clearly something is afoot, he says, looking toward Wilfred. Are you insinuating that my son had something to do with this? He stays quiet. We will begin an internal review. Internal review. Oh, yeah. Found to just be a small clerical accident. Absolutely not. I'll be bringing this up to the Wizengamot immediately. If you can't handle your students in front of you, you don't deserve that chair you sit in. Now, I will have you sit down, Mr. Gideon, Flitwick says, getting angry on her behalf. Phileas, please. I understand. We need to have a discussion about the consequences of these actions and the behavior that poses risk to each other. Wilfred, do you want to go home? It's not his call to make, Agnes says. I didn't ask if it was his call. I asked if it was his desire. Wilfred is quiet, looking between them, looking up at his mother. He'll make a charisma save. 2. He stays quiet. What kind of oversight is this? His father immediately cuts over him. I trusted the school with their safety in the past, and it was not carried out to the letter. This is the second infraction, and now I find out that they've been wandering around all day completely unsupervised, without anyone even realizing they were here, and they shouldn't have been. What if something had happened? What if they got hurt, or worse, no one knew that they were even here in the building? And that continues on. We'll be taking him home immediately. Come on, Wilfred. Dad.
Give me. Shit. I would like. Can I ask while this is going on? Because I have 2 things that I could use. So, one, I don't really want to use on this, but I will. Like, just because it's. I don't know.
You can see the choices that you and the choices that you have made up until this point, and the secrecy of those things. Fate has this odd pull. It's constantly trying to realign itself into these larger choices, these larger narratives that are going on. And you can already see it. Even without the orb, Magnus bringing up major safety concerns. The excuse that would give the Wizengamot to start their own internal investigation. These things are big.
I would like to use my minor wish. I think it's very vague. Like there's like it's like a innate desire. Like she is like going to intervene, but she finds herself like shutting her eyes and just kind of saying like, please give me the power to keep him here. Something, anything, information, I don't know. Tell me how I can keep him here, even if I have to make it my fault.
you can hear a distant voice. Are you certain that is what you want?
Mother,
I've been busy. Did you contact me? I thought I was clear. I have missed you. I've missed the daughter I once had. But still, you ask me for my help. I'm not certain that you'd like the way I'd handle this one. So how much does it mean to you? How much does it mean to have him close?
he is the victim. He's a victim of the same pain that wizards not only enforce on the world, but on each other. This is what I was trying to tell you. I want to save him from becoming part of the cycle. I want to shield people from that pain. I want to help the world. And that means everything in it. Please help me. Mother, I don't know what to do.
We do what we must. Magnus is angry. He's yelling off. I can't even begin to describe the he hits the ground on his knee. Magnus does. You're like hiding behind a pillar, and you can hear. Petey comes over and takes onto him. Wilfred turns around. Dad? He hits the ground fully on. Minerva steps up, surprised. Phineas, grab this Madame Pomfrey! She yells off, and you can see him right there grabbing his chest, and that continues for a while, and our scene will fade. Magnus passes out and is taken by Madame Pomfrey. She tries to do what she can for him, but is eventually taken to St. Mungo's. Petey leaves Wilfred in the care of the school.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. This is not the character. would do this.
Lovely.
Morrigan, roll a d20 for me.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't even have a portent to help me.
Yes.
I have an inspo. Could I use it on this if I don't?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that's
Okay.
19.
Okay.
It's a 19.
Okay. And the presence of your mother leaves her icy grip, having hospitalized Magnus Gideon. Later on, Darcy's waiting outside, like down the stairs from the main area there, and he sees you come down. Morgan, hey, did you see? What did you do?
I asked my mother for help.
He swallows. Oh, because he watched Magnus be like escorted through here.
Well, did it work?
He's
We'll
being
take very
Martin.
good care of him. You can hear up the stairs. I have to go to him now. Minerva, do better than last year, please. She gives Wilfred a kiss and runs off. Down the stairs, past you both, not even noticing you. Wow. Think we should have a serious discussion about asking your mother for help. Don't you?
I needed him to stay.
Can head down to your common room, but my dad will tell you of any news that we have for him. And he walks down the stairs. Darcy, Morgan. Darcy comes over, runs over, and gives him a big hug. Oh. What are you doing here? What happened? Darcy says. I'm very sorry. See Wilfred's eyes begin to well up with tears. He'll be fine. You know, he's always fine. I know. I'm sure he will. Darcy gives him a big hug and looks over his shoulder toward you, Morgan. Puts an arm out like, come here.
Morgan just kind of like her face sort of that kind of mask of impassiveness twists into like a grimace of pain, guilt, and she comes forward and like wraps her arms around them.
Who's up next?
I have something. Read my hit real quick.
Sure, 1 second.
I don't know if it's even possible, but
Perhaps.
if not, we can go somewhere else with the map.
Well, are you something else? What are you
I'm Marauders.
You're Marauders now.
Yeah. We found Voldemort last week.
No, totally. I think you guys aren't specifically going for that one.
Oh my god. Why did he leave?
Dylan.
Did he like did he go to hit like mute or something and then accidentally click leave studio?
Yeah, I hit the show start camera thing, and when you don't have a camera hooked up, it kicks you out.
Yeah.
Instead of mute. Where were we in that middle of that conversation? Sorry.
I was just saying that if it happens, it's going to be coincidental.
Okay.
So, Zener, you and Sally have been having a grand old time with this like map that you have been slowly adding to and searching through for different things, and Sally meets you in the ground floor of the Oxford corridor. Hey, cutie, she says. She comes up over toward you, gives you a little kiss on the cheek. Where are we going today? Hazardous material storage? Maybe a conical crypt?
Anything will be better than the last place we went. Let's hope it's a lot more fun and not terrifying.
Is this the Oxford building?
It is.
She takes the map from you and starts looking down around it.
Any
I
place in particular?
say
Why don't we pick at random?
Okay. I'll put my hand over my eyes and then another hand over her eyes, and I'll say, okay, point at the map.
Well, now I don't know where the map is. Jesus.
Okay. I'll take my hand off her eyes. Say, okay, pick a place then. Do it how you want to do it.
But now it's not random because I can see it.
What do you suggest?
She takes the map, places it down on the ground, and puts it a little bit farther away, takes some pebbles from the ground, and hands you one. Students walk by looking at you guys like you guys are weirdos, and Sally like, what are you looking at? And somebody like walks away.
I imagine it's like Ernesta and Gemma or somebody.
No, it's like a younger year.
Okay, yeah, I'll throw a rock at them.
What?
Like at their leg, not like trying to penetrate them or something. As they're like,
You go to throw, and like Sally grabs your hand. It's for the map, idiot.
these guys they're looking at us like we're weirdos.
She's going to throw her stone. Oh, she rolled a 17. Roll a d20.
A d20.
Mhm.
16.
Okay. Move back, and you can see a few different places that this has landed on. Your stone landed on the trophy room, and hers landed on the 7th floor Hall of Hexes.
Where should we go first?
5th floor?
Sure.
Trophy room.
Let's go.
You guys move up there, and following onto the map, you enter into a set of hefty doors. Inside, there is so many piles of glistening bright trophies. Not only that, but there's suits of armor that sit along the side walls. You can see Sally like play with one for a minute. I always love places like this. There's so many places in Hogwarts that like just nobody goes ever.
I think I could explore this castle every day for the rest of the time that I'm here and still not find everything.
You look around the room and you notice something. You notice a larger goblet. It's emblazoned on the side with golden lettering, and it looks to be a new edition, newly polished. It looks familiar. You
This
move
wasn't
forward toward it. It wasn't here. You recognize it. It is the Arcanum Tournament chalice.
I'll like lean on her and say, "It's a shame our names aren't on this."
You turn,
Really
and she's not there.
Sally? I immediately look at my map and see if I can spot her.
Yeah, you can see her name, just maybe 40 feet away.
I follow it and call out Sally. Sally?
No response.
I'll head in the direction of where her name went.
You make a perception check.
Oh no. Actually, I'm decent at these. 14.
You walk to the place where her name should be, and you see it softly disappear. You begin to panic for a second, and then you can hear, "Oh." You turn around and you can see her, and her name isn't on the map.
Holy crap, Sally, you scared the crap out of me. Guess that's revenge from earlier.
She has her wand out and taps the map again. Confundus. And it reverses and the name reappears. I can still find ways to fuck with you.
You can. I thought something happened to you. Don't worry me like that.
You were worried.
Of
How
course I was
worried?
worried. Your name disappeared from the map. I thought you died.
Maybe I did. Briefly. What would you have done? She's looking up toward you. Kind of nose to nose.
I'd move on fairly quickly. He said with a smile.
Ow! Oh my gosh! Zennerly!
I'm kidding. You know how much I care about you.
That's a bad joke. No, you're not getting away with that. She says and turns around. Starts walking out of the room.
I follow her. You know, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I really mean it.
And I was luring you in here to make out. She exits the room.
I follow her.
What are you saying to her as you're following her up to the 7th floor?
Sally, that was on me.
If I died, you'd move on?
It was joke in bad taste. You know me. I get flustered sometimes when.
Wow, great romantic thing to say there. Really, really into that. She's joking back, kind of like out of spite. You enter into the 7th floor hallway, and she's just like continuing to saunter through, kind of speed walking. You know, I think that if you died, I'd probably move on too. You know, Brett's pretty handsome.
Sally, I'm sorry.
You follow her all the way to the end of the hall, and she turns around on her heel and walks back toward you and kind of pokes you in the chest. Is this because I punched you in the face before? I said I'm sorry. She didn't.
Sally, I'm not mad at you. It was just a joke in bad taste. You know, you have my heart. I kind of get close to her like how she was before.
Don't think that you can look at me with those big baby eyes and I'll just crumple. You know what's the one thing about a joke that needs to happen?
It needs to be funny.
It needs to be funny.
My joke was
She
good.
whispers in your ear.
You know, I think I missed that lesson on humor.
If you died, I'd do whatever I could to try to bring you back. We changed fate together.
We did.
I wouldn't let something as silly as a death stop me.
Do you know why I kind of defaulted that dumb joke there? I don't even want to think about the possibility of you dying. It's just not going to happen. I can't think of it happening. It would break me. You know how much I love you, Sally.
And you're just saying what I want to hear.
No, I'm speaking from my heart right now. I wouldn't be able to exist without you.
Stop. She starts to blush. No, you know, you're doing that thing again. That thing you always do. the sweet talking. While I love the idea of somebody being so madly in love with me, she says, joking. I get that it's not really realistic. I just want a place where I can be with you, and I want a place where you can feel comfortable being honest, not having to make little jokes. I mean, not everything's a laugh. Sometimes a girl does want to hear something real.
I know. I just.
And you can
It'd be nice.
feel a rumble from nearby, down by your feet, and you both look to the side, and you can see a large door that is appearing. And funny enough, the door is a large heart shape.
Did you do this?
No, did you?
No. I look at my map. Do I see it?
You had this plan, didn't you?
No.
That thing's tacky. I'm not going in there.
I grab her by her hand and so.
You look down at the map, and you notice there's no door there on your map.
I'll point this out to her. Sally, do you know what this means? Our true love created a new room in Hogwarts.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm going to throw up.
This room's unmarked. We gotta see what it's about.
A heart room? What do you think it is?
I don't know. Let's just go take a peek.
I'm staying back here. She moves to the back of the hall. You walk over toward the door and creak the door open. And you see one of the most ridiculous rooms you've ever seen before. It is a romance room. It has flower petals and a comfortable chaise lounges, and there's a fireplace with a bearskin rug, and there's a place with wine glasses.
I'll stick my head back out. I'll say,
Close the door behind you.
You gotta come in here. You got to.
You're luring me. You did plan this, didn't you?
I promise you I didn't. I don't know how this happened, but I'll take credit for it. Sure, I did this.
She does follow you, and when she looks inside, she's like, "What the fuck?" And you guys have found the room of requirement.
I imagine there's a bowl of roses or something stupid. I put one in my mouth, and I'm like, "Well, you have this dance."
I hate you, he says. And you guys have found a new place, and weirdly, it's not plottable. That's very odd. Okay, that is Dylan. Meredith, Callista?
Okay, this will not be as spicy probably, but Callista's feeling a bit stressed over the rough start to the first set of classes, so it's probably just going to be taking Whooper down to the library and studying.
Not Whooper.
Woo!
I love Whooper.
Woo!
Can we keep Whooper?
Yes, you can.
Oh my god, we can keep Whooper? Yes,
Yeah.
party mascot. None of us are magizoologists. We just have a Whooper.
Sorry, you're going to the library, Callista?
Yeah, the study. No.
Okay. With your grades. So currently, Callista, you have all E's, 2 O's, and herbology is your lowest grade with an A.
Yep, let's work on herbology.
You and Taylor are working together, and you can hear Whooper beginning to make his first little noises. You're hungry again. Woo! It whoops toward her.
She'll pull out one red and one blue Sour Patch Kid. Which one?
You can't keep feeding it to Sour Patch Kids. It's gonna get fat.
Wow, now you're sounding like the incredibly uncool mom. You know, you're coming along.
What, just because I want our child to be healthy?
You want our child to be healthy and
They should have a traditional upbringing. We're talking normal carbs, veggies, a rounded diet. Woo! It screams higher. Will you shut up?
I don't think it wants a salad, right? You don't want a salad, do you, Whooper?
It starts sniffing toward your hand, trying. Actually, you know what? It entirely encases its mouth around your hand that holds the Sour Patch Kids. Do not give it that. Do not give it that. Sorry, she says.
She kind of like holds out.
Callista? No.
What are you gonna do?
Are you really gonna make me go out and fish for the third time today? He's like sucking on your hand, like, give me! Because of course it doesn't have teeth, it just has like this huge gullet, so your hand's in there, and it's like going up your arm right now, slowly consuming you. It doesn't hurt or anything.
I wouldn't want you to go out fishing, so you see, I'm doing this for you.
Make a persuasion check.
$15.
She stands up. Whooper, no. She like gives him a little tap, like smack on the head, and he lets go of your arm. She picks him up in one hand. I will be back. But you're doing it next time. And not Sour Patch Kids.
She'll kind of like whisper to Whooper, like, pixie sticks next time. Yeah.
Woo! It whoops back to you. And you're left to your devices to do herbology. On the way there, is she's holding it, you can hear it start to scream. She hates it. She hates this.
You know what? Some people you gotta walk into it, and it takes a while, you know.
For 4 bloody hours.
Sometimes, you know, we're not all born knowing how to swim, you know.
All right, what'd you get for your herbology check?
That was a 21, and I do have keen mind, so I think it goes up 2.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you now have an O in that. So you have 3 O's. You have O in Transfiguration, Herbology, and History of Magic, and an E in everything else.
Nice. Sounds good.
Very nice. All right. That should be setting you up very well for your owls.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor, we would kind of see a scene where she sets it down in the like boathouse. It's like, stay here. And she goes down into the water, and then when she comes back, I'm gonna roll. It's still there. Oh. Waiting for her. Maybe it's like gotten into one of the barrels nearby and is currently devouring like rope. No. No, give it to me now. Give it. It's like growling at her, and she has to pull the rope out of its mouth, like like a magic trick when you like constantly keep pulling uh like handkerchiefs
Mhm.
out of like a sleeve or whatever. It's like that, but rope.
Oh my god.
It's engulfed so much of it. It's not good for you. And she feeds it sardines or whatever she's able to find, little fishies. And she tries to feed it kelp. I'm gonna make another check. That's a 19. She force feeds it kelp.
It's like, I'm gonna put this in your mouth and you're gonna like it.
I think like at one point, yeah, it's like it's not enjoying it. It's like trying to pull back, and this is actually an ability of her race. That like it's not liking her doing this, and she's like, "Come on, open your mouth." It pulls its like little mouth away, open. She stares down toward it very, very intimidatingly, and it looks up toward her, and she uses. There is like a command ability for part sirens, which she is a variant of, and to small aquatic creatures, and the mouth slowly opens up. Good Whooper.
Just
He
gets
puts the seaweed down in his mouth. Your mom owes me. Okay. Meredith, you're last.
I think Meredith is. She's probably out in the courtyard by the Quidditch pitch, just flying around trying to get faster.
Mm-hmm. Just thinking here for a second. You're flying around, you've created yourself like a little course, and as you are doing your best at it, you go for like your third lap, and there is a loud whooshing noise from your left, and the moment you turn, you can see a broom pass directly over we're talking inches from your face. Ernesia lies through your rings, not like specifically through your rings, but like kind of like creates doesn't fly through them straight, so ends up actually dispelling the what's the name of the fire writing spell? Get the name of it.
Flagrate, I think.
Flagrate. Yeah, you're like flagrate hoops and just dispels so many of them, cutting right through your course, somewhat destroying it. Shooting out toward the Quidditch pitch.
Run. I will fly after her and be like, "What the hell, Ernesia?
Sorry, I didn't see you there."
What are you doing so fast?"
She is flies out and then begins to head out over the tree line. I didn't mean to destroy your damn rings. Just go back.
I'm following her. Like, why are you so on edge all the time? You had the thing with Gemma, and then now I'm getting it too?
I'm not on edge, she yells back.
Then what's up?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Say 15.
Okay. He dips down into the trees. Do you follow?
Yeah.
He lands probably 10 kilometers outside of Hogwarts and kind of hits the ground running and turns into a walk. You follow out behind her. She turns around and sees you. I said go back.
I'm not gonna. You're my friend. I want to know what's up.
I'm your friend. Really?
Yes. Yes.
Is it what friends do? Abandoning their other friends at the last minute? Is that what friends do?
Tournaments.
Yeah. And I lost a stupid bracelet out here, and a keel bracelet, she says, and nothing comes to her.
Do you want
Trying to
me
find it. Macy gave it to me, and it mattered to her, and she noticed I wasn't wearing it, and I was running through the forest, and the Slytherin boys came after me, and I dropped it because you both weren't there. You were out winning the tournament. Without me.
I got disqualified.
Not Gemma. Oh wait, no, was Gemma? Right. You both were out there doing God knows what, she says. Without me. Taylor, Anastasia, and I had to do this alone. Anna could only really carry us so far. Accio bracelet, she says again. Nothing.
Let me help. I'm gonna upcast point me to make it locate object.
Point me. Your wand goes up into the air and just spins. Out of range. Yeah, it is here. And Arnesia grabs her broom and takes to the sky without you. Come on. She's like going to a new place to try to check again. Do you want to go with her?
I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna do a circle around where she is. See if it pings at all with keeping this up.
You can't keep it up. It's instantaneous.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, I'll just follow her.
What are you doing? Seriously, I told you I don't want you here.
I'm making sure you don't get hurt when you find your thing.
Oh my gosh, I can handle myself. Thank you very much, Miss Ainsworth.
Am I not allowed to worry about you?
Why would you?
Because you're my
You and
friend.
Gemma are just in your own little world now, always kicking around each other. Don't give a shit about anybody else. Accio bracelet. She casts again. Nothing. Seriously, it's like the moment that you started dating her that you forgot about the rest of us.
Gemma's just.
I know how Gemma is.
I'm trying to help her, and that takes a lot of time. I'm sorry I can't give you the time that you want or need. I know that I'm failing you. You're in a possibly dangerous place, and I would really, really be upset if I wasn't here and you got hurt.
Simply dangerous. With the forbidden forest. Do you know how often I go out here?
There's acromantula things everywhere. They've killed a whole town.
Yeah, in the north. They don't come in a 15-kilometer radius.
Yeah, but they certainly did before when they nearly killed you.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about?
That was years ago.
2 years ago.
Obviously something weird was happening then. They're not around now. And if they did, I would burn them to ash. I'm not the same weak little girl that I was back then. I know how to handle myself.
I'm not saying you're weak.
It just... I really hope that you and Gemma are happy together.
Just let me help you find this bracelet. Then you can go back to being angry at me.
If you want to help, I'm checking the tree line this direction. For the next 5 kilometers. You check twice every kilometer. You should be able to see if you can find it.
Okay.
It's,
Yeah, I'll do that. I hope.
This doesn't fix things.
I'm not saying it fixes things. You're upset. Macy seems to be upset because you're upset and the thing's missing. Gemma's upset because this relationship is messy now, and I want to help just a little bit.
That's a start. Make and roll me a straight d20. It's a chance.
Just a straight d20.
Yep.
3.
And she rolled an 18. Your attempts, while they don't result in anything specifically, eventually she does find it with your help. Akio bracelet! Finally! Damn, I threw up this place. Meredith, you land nearby. Found it! You can see trees that are like
Good.
churned up down here. Destroyed partially.
You have a bite here. Is that when you lost it?
Yeah. Stupid boys that came up on us, we couldn't see it. If they didn't get the drop on us, it wouldn't be so bad. He'd lost
Which
a key.
boys?
Billiam, his boys.
No. He tried to get us too.
Yeah, they're a
So
nuisance.
I scared him off, and he decided to go for the lesser numbers.
Thanks, Meredith. Macy should be a little bit less on my ass. So
Yeah.
I'll see you at school.
Yeah, you can be as rightfully angry as you want. I'm just glad that Macy's not
I
going
don't
to be
need your permission to be angry.
I'm not.
You both abandoned me. Abandoned me and Taylor.
And you're right to be angry.
She stares at you. That kind of validation, I think, goes a long way. But there is nothing that is said. She's still young. Still spite. Hurt. It's hard to get over. I'm heading back.
Yep.
She takes off. It's a start, Meredith. You look around at the battlefield here and look up toward that old mountain and imagine flashbacks of the horde. Try to put it out of your mind and circle back to Hogwarts. Meredith, you were trying to get faster. Was that like a broom proficiency attempt or something?
She's already expertise. It's a flavor thing.
Cool.
She wants to be the best at seeker as she can be. That's the only thing.
That is where we will end tonight's episode.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thanks all for playing. And good night, stream.
Nice stream.